a little bit. But okay, it's saying that it's picking up my audio now, but I don't know. Heard. I'm gonna turn down the game audio. Oh yeah, I hear myself coming through. How does it sound in comparison to the game audio? Okay, I just want to be sure that I mean, I gotta figure this out. I'm scared to because I think it came disconnected as soon as I bumped my mic, so I'm terrified of I say that as I bump it. Let me see if my controller, ooh, okay. Everything is working. I don't know about the chat though. I'm gonna guess nobody's put, oh, somebody said something, but it has not appeared on the screen. Howdy, hello to those joining. It's not appearing in my chat box thing, which I find concerned. I can see it on YouTube, but I can't see it in the chat box. It's the only thing I need to fix, I think. Other than that, I think we're pretty set, off to a good start. Hold on uno momento. I mean, I guess it's not a big deal if the chat box doesn't appear on screen, but I can if YouTube is open. No, I know. It only picks up. I have to be right here for it to pick up anything. Here, I'll at least go to my stream so I can see my chat. Alright, bear with me. Kingdom Hearts will happen here shortly. Thanks to those that are here, though. That's pretty cool. I don't know who's watching me try to figure this out, but I appreciate it. Oh, okay. I just closed the whole thing. Can I have... Let me see. Hey, howdy. Yeah, baby, we're live. Kind of. I just closed my game. It's... Well, maybe we go without the chat. No, that's not fun. Let's see. I'm just trying to get the chat to display. This is so... Here we go. Well, thanks, Andy. Well, who's this handsome lad? Gosh, I don't know. I can start the game up again. You can see it on the... Really? Ooh, I might actually... Let's go! Okay. We'll just put it... I don't know. I mean, that's still kind of... It's kind of ugly. Well, it's all blurry. It's... Okay, we'll just get rid of that stuff for now. And we'll do that. Okay, cool. That's good enough for now. We're definitely gonna learn as we go. But I'm gonna start, as long as I can see a chat of sorts, then we're good. Do that. Didn't play this. Well, the game's not even started yet, bub. Okay, here we go. All right. Technical difficulties. We're getting going though. All right. Well, thanks for being here, folks. I appreciate it. I think we're all set up. I think it looks relatively decent for a first stream, if I do say so. We're gonna do new game, proud, and yeah. Cool. Thanks for being here. Okay, let me know if there's any issues at all in terms of audio or video or anything in that realm. We're figuring it out as we go. Okay. And I'm skipping every single scene because we've all experienced this before, I hope. Otherwise, if you don't know anything about Kingdom Hearts, if you don't care about Kingdom Hearts, and you're just here to see my beautiful shining face, thank you. I greatly appreciate it. I will not be discussing my stance on Cars 2, which was apparently controversial. Did not know there were so many Cars 2 fans out there. Sometimes I'm going to constantly pause and try to skip cutscenes where I can't. Thank you. Damn it, I'm gonna... Okay. There may be some scenes I try to skip that I cannot. I embarrass myself. I guess I could... Damn it! Okay. If that's a genuine question. Favorite Muppet is... fucking what's it... I mean, you don't know his name, but it's... I think it's Rolf? I always want to say it's Ralph, but it's... the dog guy that doesn't he look him up and let me know when you start laughing. Damn, speedrun strip. There we go. Yeah, Rolf, little what is it, Kingdom Hearts? Buddy, you don't want to know how many answers that question has. Is it Ralph? I don't think it's Ralph. I think it's Rolf. Cause it's hold on. It's... No, it's Rolf, because it's like it's like roof, like ROWLF, Rolf. Yeah, yes, thank you. I've got my my lovely wife in the other room heckling me. Yeah, Rolf is my top one. Big Sam Eagle guy. It's a tribute to all nations, but mostly America. Big Sam, maybe not so much these days. And I'll do a playthrough of Last of Us 2 just for you, Andy. I've played a ton of the what do you call it? The Left Behind, is that what it is? The fucking roguelike mode. That is really good. But I've... What am I doing? Can't talk and play at the same time. This is gonna be a disaster. Yeah, I played that all the way through, and I've unlocked like every character. And they even did a update and added other characters. They added Bill and Marlene, which I think is really cool because the previously, like, the last character you unlocked was like some guy. It's like Manny, the guy that, spoiler, I guess, kills Joel. I don't know who's even watching here, but yeah, the last guy you unlock is just some fucking guy. So they went back and they made it like, oh, okay, you can actually, the last character you unlock is probably gonna wind up being Marlene. So that feels a lot more earned, more satisfying to have that be your final character. But there you go. So your meme question of asking me to play Last of Us Part 2, it has a genuine answer that I kind of like the roguelike mode. And that's it. Gameplay-wise, it's actually quite good. I will stand by the gameplay of Last of Us 2. That is very well designed. But just the story is just, it's not there. It's not there. You're not gonna rage bait me into giving you the Last of Us material that you want, but I will, however, I want to, wasn't it, yes, it fucking, all you want to do is talk about The Last of Us 2. That's all you want to talk about. If it won, did it win Game of the Year? Did it actually? But what was... If... I don't think that it... I could be totally wrong. Maybe it did. Maybe I just completely blocked that out of my head. I had hoped for, like, as a society that we would do better. I understand it is 100% like the type of game that would win, because it's like, you know, it's like Oscar bait, you know, 110%. It's like it's made to be. Damn, that would have been really cool if I made that. Yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, like, the Red Dead 2 was up against God of War, and it won every single award except God of War wound up winning Game of the Year for some reason, which I think it deserved it, but, like, how do you give every award to one game? Did you fact check that, or are you just saying that? I don't know. I'll take it. If it did, well, okay, there you go. You know, sometimes things, although award shows, they don't really count for anything, right? Like, I'm pretty sure Toy Story 4 won, like, Best Animated Picture. I could just be completely making that up, but I think also like Ralph Breaks the Internet won awards. Like anything can win an award if you know, if the Academy is stacked against you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I'm not gonna fact check any of this stuff because I almost did a video on Ralph Breaks the Internet, and I was doing some research, and I was just like, I was not having a good time. So that 2 and 3, I agree. Well, it's never 2 and 3 are probably actually my favorite is a rotating list of 1, 2, and 3. Depends on the day. A favorite, but I'm glad to see that 3 is somebody's favorite, because 3 is criminally underrated. I think people still hate on 3. It was the most awarded. Last of Us 2 was the most awarded game. Because if that was, I mean, that's just that hurts. Brad, oh yeah, total time save right there. I don't know why I'm doing this before racing. 3Q, this is good. Go race the man. This is technically a speed run. It might not be the most efficient speed run, but I am going as fast as possible. And why the fuck? I act like I can skip that. Oh man. Okay, that's cursed. Oh my. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, no, we're actually good. So I just went like completely non-verbal. I gotta lock in for the race. He keeps score of. Oh my. He keeps score of your wins and losses. So even if I'm just doing one, I need to have a perfect record. Okay, 1-0. That is that's a perfect 100% right there. Check this out, little Easter egg for the fans who don't. Do you know that there's a fucking thing right here? There you go. Look at that. Protect chain. +1 defense. Could save your life someday, though. Is it 2 or yes? Okay. I'm struggling to see. Ooh, first person. Struggling to see my stream while also. Okay. Okay. That's rough, buddy. That's rough. Okay, we're off to a great start. Cool. Whole game just crashed? That. Okay. Well, okay, we get a nice nice little refresh in case you guys you know, were you know, thinking I didn't know what I was doing. Got to redo all of Destiny Islands and Dark Side. In case you missed it, here's the Dark Side fight. Oh God. See, I don't know if it was clicking off that caused it to crash. I mean, I assume that'll do it. Now I'm actually gonna speedrun. Fucking, if I can. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Time? Time? What's my splits? You and Stella. Coming over? Come be on stream. I know I don't have a lot of room for you. Sure, come up. No, maybe not. That's why we look at the screen when you play the game. Gonna get Destiny Islands over with, and this shit isn't gonna crash again. Yep. And we're out of here. Maybe I should save more frequently, just for fear that this is gonna have issues. I don't know. Playing games on PC is still new to me. I mean, you know, you play on console and you get the security of like, yeah, like things aren't going to crash, or like you're not going to have any issues. Every time I boot up my PC to play games, I have some kind of complication. But that's like where the nostalgia comes in. Is this gaming? The fuck do you mean? Yeah. Kingdom Hearts 1. Classic all-time game. Never heard of it? I don't know, what the hell do you even play? You're a gamer, right? You play like anime weeaboo shit. Claire obscure, as it were. Or Resident Evil. That's anime stuff, right? It's borderline. Which I have also been replaying, but that's beyond the point. I'd like to do, I kind of want to play Resident Evil 9 on stream, but I need to build up the, like, streaming audience. Like, I need to figure out this whole thing first. I already got that. Riku race again.
If I win.
Honestly, so like shit like this right here, this, oh my, yeah, see, jank as hell, but this is exactly why I need to focus. This is exactly why this is my favorite Kingdom Hearts game, because you don't get like weird, awkward platforming shit like this that you can completely fumble. You don't get anything like this in any other game, and there's kind of a charm to this crap. I call it crap, but I don't know. This is what I play games for, is some of the kind of, like, you know, 2 and 3 are way more polished. I mean, people will argue that 3 isn't, but 2 and 3 are way more polished than this, but KH1's got the charm, baby. Because this is one of, if pretty much the only KH game where there's like something like this that's interactable. There's a little box you can throw, and then you can jump on that box and then go to a chest, and then there's a thing in that chest. There's nothing like it. Nothing like it. The freedom of discovery, the freedom of just like these little interactable things where it's like, oh, hey, what if I do this? What if I like try this? Oh, it worked? Cool. That's video games. I just did something cool, and I'm rewarded for it. Kingdom Hearts, all the other games have that built into the combat where it's like, oh wow, I can do a really cool thing, but not in the exploration. Not in the exploration where you can just kind of like experiment around and just kind of like stumble upon something kind of cool. Did you finish 3 Remake? Did you enjoy it? Because I know you were not enjoying 2 Remake. That's, you know, I wonder. Let me just see how I can stream this. Oh, it's not that bad. Well, yeah. Nemesis is way better than Mr. X. Yeah, he's way less intrusive. Mr. X is everywhere, whereas Nemesis, like, okay, you go through like the specific Nemesis segments where it's like, okay, you're gonna have to deal with him for a little bit, and then he's not gonna be around. But I think that the impact of that is way better because he's not just around and just annoying at all times. Okay, hell yeah. Dude, 4's the best. 4's possibly my favorite. I mean, I think 7 is my favorite just because that's the first one that I played and it's like genuinely terrifying. But 4 is really, really good. If you like the gameplay of the other two, but you're like, you know, I wish it was more action, that's all that Resident Evil 4 is. It's just like perfect, just constant gunplay and just really, really satisfying action. So I like 4 a lot. Okay, we're past where we were, so that's good news.
What's that?
Go save for fear of the game crashing again. But yeah, I want to go back and replay Resident Evil 2 and 3. I was doing it in a weird order because I played 7, and then I was like, well, I want to go replay 8. Like 4 and 8 are very similar, but 4 is like plays a little bit better. You should be excited. You should be. It's quite good. I think you'll really like that one. And from there, I really hope that you play 7 and 8 because 7 you'll absolutely crap your pants. 7 is I haven't played a lot of horror games in all fairness, but it is the scariest game I've ever played. Like, Autumn and I played it a little bit, and there you go. Yeah, we played. Oh my God, probably for like 10, 15 minutes, maybe a little bit longer. Instantly she was like she looked over at me and she was like, I am so scared right now. Like she was not having a good time. And then I, was kind of like, oh, like we should boot it back up. We should play some more. And I've never got more hesitation. She's like, I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I can genuinely sit through that. Because there's something to like watching someone play it. You have less control and you're just kind of at the whim of like, it's like watching a horror movie, but it's the scariest shit. It was genuinely a year. We looked at the save file and it was a year later when we came back to Resident Evil 7 because she was so scared. And I had played it before. I had already played through it, and so like I knew what I was in for. So like for me, I was just kind of putting her through something. Yeah, Resident Evil 7, scariest game I've ever played. 8 is also, it has scary moments, but it leans a lot more like action based. So 8 is really good too, but you can also play it in the third person mode. If you, here, let's try it. Yeah. Oh shit, come on. I didn't know you could do that. Little fun fact for our viewers at home, you can platform the dark side's head. I put this on crowd mode, right? When I rebooted it. I just want to be sure. I feel like I'm like not taking much. I mean, I chose defense. I chose the shield, and I chose like quick roll-ups. But I hope I should be on proud. Hello to those that are just joining, by the way. Sorry, I was talking Resident Evil. If you're not a fan of Resident Evil and you want to talk about, Cars 2, just hit me with a Cars 2 question in the chat. Wait, config. Okay, yeah, we're on proud. We are on proud. If you're a fan of the Good Dinosaur in the chat, I'm sorry that I didn't like it. Autumn. If you're a fan of Lightyear, tell me what that's like. Tell me, how that feels. I don't think people really, I think pretty unanimously, people hate that one. Which I could understand. I like fully wanted to like it, but planning on playing all the main games in the series. Are you gonna play 5 and 6 before? I just saved. What am I? I'm like terrified my game's gonna crash again. Are you gonna? Yeah, you're gonna play like the remakes, but then go play like 5 and 6 and like play like the old, not old, but you know what I mean, like the main versions, and then go to 7 and 8. I don't think I fell asleep for the majority of it. I don't think I did. I think I dozed off. I think I dozed off for a moment. But oh, you know what? I missed the ending, didn't I? Yeah, I missed the ending of the movie. But at that point, I knew what the movie is. Like, if you watch a movie for an hour 15, you know what the movie is. Your opinion's not going to change when you see the end. I personally don't think. So I think that should be enough. To get Leon to spawn here, you need to kill, I think it's just 5 Heartless. I was not asleep for 45 minutes during The Good Dinosaur. There's no way. There's no way. I watched the majority of the movie. I just didn't catch the ending.
Come on.
Because I know how long I was asleep. I watched the majority. But again, you know, you watch part of The Good Dinosaur. I don't know, like, that's one. I gotta lock in for the Leon fight. It's okay. You're allowed to lose it. You're encouraged to lose it. But you know, here we are. You also can't skip. You have to wait a second before you can skip this one. Well, it wasn't a tier list. It was a ranking. For one, it was a ranking, not a tier list. But I think most of those, like, I think you can watch, like, you can watch 10 minutes of The Good Dinosaur and be like, yeah, you know, this isn't for me. Like, I think you can. I don't know if that necessarily counts as giving it a fair shake. But I think you can, like, reasonably determine. No, it's I disagree. I think a tier list most times winds up being much more broad, because you can have like 5 things in A tier, and sometimes people say like, oh, this is higher in A tier than this, or they just say they're all A tier, they're all the same. With a ranking, things are like directly above. So if you put something 1 tier before, you know, I had Toy Story 3 above Toy Story 2, and by one point, but still, you know, I had people saying, well, like, you shouldn't have put Toy Story 3 above 2 because, you know 2's better. Which I will not argue with anybody that says that 2 is better than 3. Like, my opinion on it changes by the day, but still, there's a difference of 1 point between the two of them, and it's controversial. It sparks some outrage, sparks a conversation. But I don't. It's very, like, for me, like, the top. I mean, from positions like 10 to 20, there is so much. It deserved better writing. Good Dinosaur deserved better animation, for sure. A better ranking, mayhaps. Mayhaps not. Who's to say? But for Pixar, it's so hard because so many of their movies are, like, you get to, you know, even number, like, 22, I put Cars. I think Cars is fine. I think Cars is good. It's, oh, I gotta lock it with this. Oh, that's interesting. Typically for that, you only do split. But yeah, like Bug's Life was 19 for me, and it's like, well, the difference between Bug's Life at 19 and like Hoppers, I think I had at 14. There's very little, like, there's. Oh my, shouldn't be dying to that. All right, well, I can get my speedrun strat. Who's to say? I suppose I am to say, huh? That's just something I say. It's just, you know, it's something I say to completely stave off criticism. Say, well, you know, who is to say? You know, anybody could really say when it's my own opinion. But yeah, the difference between like a couple, like, you know, position 19 and position 14 in the Pixar ranking, it's very little difference. It's like 5 numbers away, but like Bug's Life is good. Hoppers is good. The Bell guy. His name is Guard Armor. That's really interesting. That shouldn't damage you if you're in the air.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
You gotta switch your lock-ons and spread damage across all those rooms equally. I still missed my speedrun strat. But that's okay. You basically just have to like spam attack him over and over and over and over and get him to stagger before he splits his arms. But that's okay. Oh my god, no. A new update. I had another window just, oh, that's awful. Okay, that was just a good time. Oh, Jesus. We're good. Actually, you can't even damage him while he does this, so we just wait. He's gonna float up in the air, he's gonna come back down. Woo. Okay, just spam attack. And we're good. Okay, yeah, I think I finished my thought about the Pixar stuff. Yeah, but I don't think I would rank Good Dinosaur much higher. I think I could rank it above Lightyear for sure. And I think I would rather. Is that a no? No, probably not. I think I would rather watch The Good Dinosaur again over like Luca. Yeah, sorry, dear. I'm very, very bored by Luca. I think Luca's cute. It's technically fun, but like I don't want to watch it again. Like I just don't get anything out of that movie. I think technically speaking, I should like consider it to be better than it is, but I feel nothing about Luca. I don't know. But like, yeah, that I probably could have ranked lower. I don't know, but it just depends on the day. But I mostly stand by all of my rankings in that. I was surprised by the love for Cars. I'm gonna keep bringing it up, actually. But there's so many people who are like, who claim Cars is in their like objective top 10, if not their like top 5, and that is kind of weird to me. I think Cars is fine. I think Cars is totally fine. People are coming around and saying that Cars 2 is great. That I think you're You've got a number. You're like a top. You know what? I think you're the top commenter in the for the stream. I think that's the idea. Is it because? Yeah, man. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Let's go with that. Yeah, I think it because it rotates. I think based on who has the most comments. So if you just spam the chat, you'll get a crown next to your name. So feel free to just drop your Pixar rank, or let's not go pick everybody. One comment at a time. Rank every Disney animated picture and fill up the chat. There you go. And then you'll get the Som the Goat. Yeah. I mean, you do comment on, I think, every single one of my videos. I think you do. And usually they're actually good comments. Sometimes they're engagement bait. Are you a hype? Do you hype the video? Do you like, comment, subscribe, and hype? Because that's part of it too. Because that Stranger Things video wound up like #1 hyped for a little while. I don't really know what that means. I don't know if that got me any other views from it, but it was #1 hyped. You have, but you don't every time. I kind of want to. You are my biggest stan. I feel truly, because you do like you watch everything, and then you'll come to me and you'll be like, oh, this part of your video, oh, I like that part, what you said, and I agree with this, and this. Like, you've got notes, you know what I mean? Like, you've got the credentials. Like, you can actually say that you watched the whole thing.
How did he get so smart?
Oh yeah, they do keep track of your oh god.
See ya.
There we go. They give you like stats for like how much you commented on a channel and everything, and like how involved you are in that channel. It's kind of cool. But you know what? I think I can. Checking the stream. Okay. Sorry, folks. I don't really have to have this listed as like a test stream anymore because, well, it's not much of a test. It's kind of working for the most part. So I can change it to just come hang out while we play Kingdom Hearts. I think everything. I mean, I definitely need to fix like how the chat appears and some of that jazz. But you just found $25, so you basically just made $25. Heard. What is a Kingdom Hearts? You see, I'll give you the answer. I don't think you want the answer. because technically in the series we still technically don't know what Kingdom Hearts is, because it is in Kingdom Hearts 1. What you think is Kingdom Hearts, it's a door that opens up to what is revealed to be the realm of darkness, but like it's presumed that Kingdom Hearts like exists in between light and the realms of light and darkness. But that is a Kingdom Hearts that is the Hearts of Worlds. In Kingdom Hearts 2, you encounter another Kingdom Hearts, but it's an artificial one being constructed by Xemnas from the hearts of man. So it is a Kingdom Hearts made up of people's hearts, which he plans to use to lead them to a new world. So allegedly the box that hits the ground first is going to be the one that has the Heartless in it. You can go collect more evidence, or you can just collect one evidence. Speedrun strat, I collected one. Donald committed war crimes. Okay. Yeah, so then in Kingdom Hearts 3, well, actually in Birth by Sleep, it's the first time that you see the true Kingdom Hearts, which has to be forged by a perfect clash between light and darkness, which is, okay, we gotta focus up, because this is the hardest part of the whole game. Well, actually, we're pretty good, because our defense is really freaking high right now. That's why I choose the shield, because you can tank a hit or two. Like, if you choose the sword, like, you're dying instantly here. And yeah, in Birth by Sleep, for the first time you see the actual Kingdom Hearts forged by a perfect clash between light and darkness. We also see it in Kingdom Hearts 3, because in 2 it never winds up actually being fully, or not 2. Birth by Sleep, it's never actually fully formed. Donald knows what he did. That's why he's in a cell. Queen of Hearts don't lie. She wouldn't just lock somebody up for no reason, yeah, so what does Kingdom Hearts do? It's a source of all the hearts in the universe, and it's a source of immense power, which can be used to XYZ, kind of fill in the blank. It's not really explicitly told to us, but every bad guy wants it. You need the Keyblade so that you can control Kingdom Hearts, so that you can wield its power. And by the Keyblade, I don't mean the Keyblade. Has everybody clicked off by now at this point? The Keyblade is spelled Kai, like C-H-I, like key.
Fire! Fire!
Oh, I can.
See ya!
Oh, dude,
Fire!
we're beat up right now. So you don't wanna step on the floor down there, because it will cause guys to spawn. So speed run. Is Kingdom Hearts, is the series good, or is the place or the thing in the series, is that good? That's the question. The series is good. Sora will tell you if Kingdom Hearts is light. Me personally, I know now without a doubt that Kingdom Hearts is light. Me personally. Okay, so another speedrun strat. Let's see if I can pull it off. If you step on the floor, if you step on the red, the pink, or that will cause Heartless to spawn, which won't allow you to interact with the thing and open the door. So you got to get there real quick and interact and open it before the Heartless spawns. So we got to... Good. And then see, now my command menu is red because Heartless has... Well, actually, only one guy... Okay, there you go. But we did it. Speedrun strat. I definitely slowed it down to explain it. Oh my god. Oh no. Boys, we're cooked. Boys. That's crazy. That's crazy. The game crashed. I don't know. It just must be the fact that I'm running my streaming stuff at the same time. PC's having a hard time. Let's find out. Let's find out. So I guess we have to play Deltarune. Oh shoot! I'm just realizing that it's what's up, Aiden? I didn't even realize that was you in the chat. What's up, buddy? You know, I would play Deltarune if I had Deltarune. No way I can buy it. You know what I mean? I would have to buy the game. Real shame. Should have caught it when the first 2 chapters were free. But here we are. Well, let me see where that puts me with the game crashing, because I think I was at Traverse Town. Yeah, I'm gonna eat my shirt. Oh, that's tragic. I guess I never put on dodge roll. Man, so we got to go through the gummy ship and stuff again. Well, if Kingdom Hearts crashes again, we can definitely play something else. Yeah, well, you know, it is an expensive shirt. I'm kind of ashamed of the fact that I spent $80 on a shirt when typically I haven't spent more than like $15 on a shirt, truthfully. I'm generally quite cheap. And, you know, here we are. Oh man, it's a dark day that happened. He is not statistically. Not statistically. But now that I live in Florida, I exclusively wear tank tops and shorts. Like, I will not. Today is the first day I put on a t-shirt because it was actually cold. It was actually like 70. Feels like 60. I think the feels like was like 65. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Why don't you come down here and see it in person? So you can take it off. Yeah. I pretty much exclusively wear tank tops. But I put on a t-shirt today, and I did not enjoy it. I'm going back to tank tops for the rest of time. I put on socks today, which I only put on socks if I'm going to the theme parks. I do not want to wear shoes, aka foot prisons. Yeah, I know, right, buddy? I know. Come on down. See, was the save point just not here when I... Yeah, okay. So, when you land, the save point's not there, so I couldn't... I would have saved. Do I give the interpretive dance vibe? I could. I certainly could. But no one ever really... You don't really give up Kingdom Hearts. It's not really something like... It's an addiction that always finds its way back to you. It's in my DNA at this point. And it has... I think it's a disability, frankly. Could never give it up, though. Could never. Okay, see, we saved the game so it doesn't crash. But yeah, I owe pretty much everything to everything. I owe my whole life to Sora. My whole YouTube career got built on Kingdom Hearts. And my first video was, my Kingdom Hearts 1 video, which features me. It has me in front of a green screen as a little baby boy. I'm never going back to Marvel Rivals. That you cannot make me. That is not, you know, that was a bad phase in my life. Yeah, I mean, okay, truthfully, I think it would be fun to get a bunch of people, like get a bunch of friends together and play an online game together. Probably not Marvel Rivals. But then again, like, I think I would still rather play that than Overwatch. I don't know. I think Overwatch is just too far gone for me. I understand that they kind of went back to their roots in some ways, and they have like loot boxes and I don't know, what the hell do they even have now? Like, they allegedly it's good again. People say that it's fun again. I would totally play Lego Party on stream. I did not pay any attention to which box hit the ground first, by the way, so we're just Donald again. I mean, if you thought it was a coincidence the first time, there you have it. Yeah, I would play Lego Party on stream. I think that would be a lot of fun. I don't know if there's a lot, like, is there a big viewer base for people that would watch Lego Party? Do people even know what Lego Party is? I don't know. It's fun. It's very, very good. But first, I think I need to build up, you know, people that are even remotely interested in watching my streams. And then it's like, okay, now that we like J-Hef, now we might stick around and watch him play a game that we've never heard of. Or maybe not. Maybe, I don't know how any of this works, frankly. Sometimes I upload videos where I'm like, this is going to be a big hit. This is going to be a banger. This is for sure going to hit the algorithm. People are going to watch this. And then nobody checks it out. And then other things, I'm like, I just need to upload this. I need to get this out there. You know, nobody's going to watch this. And then it blows up. I don't know how it works. So I'm just going to keep putting crap out there. So maybe we do play Lego Party and just be like, screw it. We'll just, you know, maybe it'll do well. But it will be fun, and that's the most important thing, isn't it?
Fire!
Snipe them, go up here. Dude, you think so? Would it blow up? But, hey, maybe not a lot of people making Lego Party content. Maybe I just strictly become a Lego Party content creator. Thank you. I think, truthfully, just a lot of people don't like Avatar. Like, I know it is technically big. Like, a lot of people, or I shouldn't say a lot of people don't like Avatar. A lot of people aren't passionate about Avatar. You know, but I actually don't know what that is. Lego Party? Oh, well, there you go. It's Mario Party, but with Lego. It's like Mario Party, but better in a way. I think it fixes a lot of, I know that's a bold claim, if it brings a lot of quality of life stuff to the like Mario Party game formula. For instance, do you have any money left over after donating your life savings to that Nigerian prince online? Joke's on you, I never had any money. Yeah, the move to Florida kind of like cleans you out, as you might guess, or maybe not. Maybe you wouldn't guess that moving to Florida would cost money. But you know, Nigerian princes, they're a good cause for sure to dump all of your life savings to. So keep that in mind. Also, I apologize if. Oh my God. I'm kind of trying to tackle this quickly, so I'm like half focused on talking and half focused on just spamming attack. Because once you hit a certain point in this fight, I absolutely agree. The fact I really like Scientology. It's it's a good cause, just like improv. Donate all of your money to improv. We're not talking about Scientology. We're talking about improv. Yeah, they absolutely should do some sort of like Nintendo party. Because I know the latest Mario Party had a lot more like of a character selection, but a lot of them don't have that much variety in terms of like unlockables and whatnot. And I just find it really weird that like Nintendo, you got like Smash Bros, but like why haven't you made the like an equivalent to Smash Bros, like, crossover type thing? Oh. It's gonna be dead soon.
Fire!
I'm gonna kill myself. JK, I already died. That's a bummer. That's a real big bummer. Watch out, because I'm a dude. It would probably be good if I equipped anything at all. But typically I don't rely on that stuff. I heard that, so I haven't. I have not watched the Super Mario Galaxy movie. I do not intend on it. I did not like the first one. But I heard that, because for, a lot of people said that even, like, the first one, like, they included Donkey Kong because they had, Donkey Kong Bonanza on the horizon. So, it's like, well, strategically it makes sense to include Donkey Kong in the game because coming out with another Donkey Kong in a couple of years, so keep him in the cultural zeitgeist. Not that people really forget about Donkey Kong, but like nobody really cares about Star Fox. So including him in that movie, it's like, yeah, it's a pretty blatant advertisement. Of no one interviewing Miyamoto. What pictures? What do you mean by that?
Come on! Come on! Come on!
Low. I don't like that choosing the shield you get scanned so late. Oh shit, we're bad. It's bad news bears. Man. That's tragic. I just touched his little torch there and then it killed me. Yeah, no, but I have no intention of seeing the Mario Galaxy movie, especially because I heard that Rosalina isn't in the movie hardly, and that's confusing to me. Because that's a character that I feel like is like right on the edge of popularity, where like people know her even if you're not like a diehard fan. But as a diehard fan, you'd be really excited to see her, especially in a movie about Mario Galaxy. But I don't think Star Fox is like a ticket seller. Haley Joel Osment, no, he was not arrested. Don't You can't say that to me. You can't say that to me. That's not true. That's not. I refuse to believe that that is true. He's like the epitome of like a good boy. Such a nice guy. It's gonna be like what's his face, Adam Hicks all over again. It was like the dude from Lemonade Mouth robbing people at gunpoint on the streets of New York. I think it was New York. It's so true. Where did you hear this? Where did you see this? What's your link? He got real method. He was in the boys. He was in the boys. Which he should have gotten a bigger role, I think. Oh my god, and I don't have those items equipped again. I'm gonna eat this shirt. I'm gonna eat it whole. I'm gonna eat it whole. I shouldn't be dying to this freaking guy, dude. We're looking up. He was intoxicated skiing and causing a public disturbance, dude. There's no way. There's no way. That's such a strange. Oh my god. Well, here's a different video. Oh wow. A criminal complaint contains charges that must be proven beyond a reasonable doubt. And the Mammoth Lakes. Arising from his arrest by the Mammoth Lakes Police Department at Mammoth Mountain on April 8th, 2025. So, it was almost a full year ago. This is 1 day from the anniversary of Haley Joel Osment's arrest. He had to go to court. It was 1 year ago, almost to the day. Was charged with public intoxication and possession of cocaine. And was recorded using slur about officer. Oh my god! How am I just now hearing about this? How am I just now hearing about this? What? This isn't what I signed up for. I didn't come on here to have my perception of one of my heroes ruined. Yeah, this is Haley Joel Osment anniversary stream. He was arrested 1 year almost to the day. Really, really coincidental that that's coming up now. But that's so tragic. That's so, like, don't meet your heroes, man. Don't meet your I mean, I didn't meet him. I'm making a video on it now. Haley Joel Osment is getting a video. Actually, Penguin's critical audio. What's up, guys? This is Critical. Haley Joel Osment video. Haley Joel Osment situation is crazy. Crazy. I personally wouldn't do this. I wouldn't use slurs as a police officer. Butter my buns, I wouldn't say such a thing. You just slop farm the Haley Joel Osment situation is crazy. You know, I don't know how many diehard Haley Joel Osment fans there are out there, especially because this is the first time, like, if anybody would know about this, I would think it would be me, because I'm in the Kingdom Hearts circles. I would think I would have heard about this.
Fire! See ya!
Yeah, I would have thought I would for sure have heard about this, but like the guy doesn't even get roles anymore. I think the last thing that I saw him in was The Boys. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I gotta lock in. I've been looking at chat too much while
Come on.
gaming.
Come on.
We almost got him. Haley Joel. You think, you know, he was in one of them, those like Jeffrey Dahmer, like biopics? Dude, I'm caught. I'm stuck. So you think there'll be like a biopic like starring Jeffrey Dahmer, like about him? Or more accurately, starring the guy who played him, like Evan Peters or whatever. Gotta be low. Gotta be low.
See ya.
The voice actor for Riku has been streaming Kingdom Hearts on YouTube. I saw that. Yeah, he's been playing through like all the games. I saw there was some kind of like Kingdom Hearts like press thing that where they had like a bunch of the voice actors, and he was talking about it, which was really cool because they don't do a lot of panels with like the actors all together, especially nowadays. Like Kingdom Hearts 4 news is absolutely great. Oh, that was my last fire. That was my last magic. Good work, guys. First try, baby. First try. But yeah, no, that's really cool. I love when the like voice actors and whatnot are involved in the series and they play the games. I just saw that one of the voice actors from the Resident Evil games, the voice actor of Wesker, he claims to have like gotten the platinum trophy on basically every game, like every Resident Evil game. And I don't think that's something you really lie about, because I mean, like, he knew what he was talking about. He's like, oh yeah, I've played XYZ, like I've done these challenges and this trophy was difficult and stuff like that. Like, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Like, I like when you know, people are really, you know, talking about the Mario Galaxy movie, the a lot of the voice actors do, as the kids say, no ball. You know, they're talking about like classic, you know, Mario games and just classic Nintendo games in general and whatnot. It's like, you know, someone like Jack Black, like he might take some stupid roles here and there, but he absolutely, like, he knows his shit. Like, he's very well cultured when it comes to media, like video games, movies, music. Like, I think that's part of the reason why he's so likable. But like, you know, he's the voice of Bowser, and he's talking about, you know, the Nintendo games he grew up playing, and he's like knowledgeable about it. Chris Pratt, you know, was talking about Contra and saying that that was one of his most played games, and he knew the, I mean, I think everybody knows the Contra code, or at least like vaguely, but like he knew it. He was able to recite it and be like, oh yeah, like I know my stuff, which is cool. I still don't think that he's a good voice actor for, well, just in general. I don't think he's a good voice actor, but I don't think he's a good pick for Mario. But he knows about Mario, you know. That's, you know, at least something. Japanese Kingdom Hearts actors had celebrity. You know, I think they're more, I want to say the Japanese voice actors are much more well known in Japan, if only because Kingdom Hearts is just a much more popular series in Japan. Yeah. Well, because he named his daughter Zelda, right? I mean, Robin Williams' daughter was Zelda, because he was such a fan of that series. And they did there was an advertisement with the two of them, with him and his daughter, for one of the, yeah. Oh wait, you said, I didn't read the other half of your, I'm an idiot. Yeah, but they were in a commercial together. for Ocarina of Time, which is pretty cool. Hold on, I need to get my beverage. I got both of my beverages. I got one for, this is hydration, gotta have water, and I got one for caffeination. My special Disney World 100th anniversary beverage. Sorry, we'll land at Deep Jungle real quick. Yeah, I think it's really cool when celebrities... No, I mean, in general, it's actually pretty cool to see that they, the Kingdom Hearts G4, you gotta have it. Gotta have it. Especially when you're going to Deep Jungle, like, you need a little pick-me-up. You need a little bit of caffeine to do this shit. I will admit that I am a bigger fan than most when it comes to this area. I do play Lorcana. I actually have, I don't know if you saw on my shelf behind me here, I've got a couple boxes and playmats and binders and shit. I've got a ton of like foil cards and binders down here. I completed the first 2 sets. I completed the first 2 sets. I've got like 1,000,000 cards of the first 2. And then I kept up with collecting the majority of the like 2nd through 5th sets, I'm pretty sure. For those that don't know, Lorcana is the Disney trading card game. It's awesome. It's like Magic, but debatably, I mean, it's more streamlined. It's definitely like, I think it's more easy to play than Magic, and it even I think it is much more concise. I think, you know, it's added a little bit more mechanics, which have gotten a little maybe more messy, but yeah, Lorcana's awesome. I haven't played much in a while though, because I used to go to locals. I used to like when the set came out, I played every single week at local tournaments, and like the store I went to even had like big, like kind of high payout tournaments and everything, and they were giving out like enchanted cards and stuff like that. And I stuck with it for a while. I won some of those tournaments. I was winning, actually, like, not to like brag or anything, but I would win a good, like, I had a pretty good deck off of just the first 2 sets. But the problem you run into is, as a card game goes on, they add more stuff, and you gotta, you know, there's power creep, but there's also just like new mechanics that they're adding. They're adding, you know, locations and you know, just better cards, new mechanics, stuff like that. That you know, I didn't want to shell out the money for, and kind of fell off of it. But I actually just broke out the cards yesterday and was like, kind of like looking at my old decks and stuff like that, because I have like maybe like 7 or 8 different decks built, some of which I don't even know if I ever played with. Come on. Yeah, I'm a big fan of, if you slap Disney IP on a lot of crap, I will at least try to engage with it. Like, I'm definitely critical of Disney. I'm by no means like a Disney I mean, I'm vaguely a Disney adult. I went, you know, I think I'm realizing my mistake. I went all this, let's kill Sabor real quick. I went all that way, and I needed to talk to Jim before doing that.
See ya.
But yeah, I'm vaguely a Disney adult. I will yeah, I'll give most Disney things a chance just because I have so much fondness and nostalgia for, you know, all the classic movies and everything like that. So I love the theme parks. I absolutely love the theme parks. They are too expensive for the average family traveling. Fortunately, Florida resident, it's pretty damn cheap to get an annual pass, or pretty affordable for what it is. All I had to do was talk to her. I will watch most Disney movies, all that stuff. I'm not gonna blindly love them just because it's Disney. I'm very, very critical of, all of their stuff, because I want it to be good. Because I want to have good quality stuff. I'm not just going to eat it up just because it's Disney. But I've got plenty of Disney collectibles and games and shit in my house for sure. I've actually got a giant Lego Disney castle behind my head. And that's not the only one I have. I've got 2 of them. I have the other ones on the other side of the room. This just... Come on. There we go. So there's my rant. There's my Disney love all laid out there.
Kerchak, please.
But I will also say, you know, I do not care for the hate of, in general, I'm not big into like hating on people for enjoying things, but like especially like Disney adults, I'm not into like being like, oh well, you shouldn't be allowed to like this thing because you like it too much, you're too into it. Like, fuck off. Like, I don't know, if it makes you happy and it doesn't hurt anybody, then who cares? Who cares? And I have played Dreamlight Valley. I have. I haven't in a while. I played it when it was newer. A lot of stuff hadn't been added to the game yet. And so I played it a while ago, and I played it on my Switch and really, really enjoyed it. I loved just like relaxing. Now it's really laggy on the Switch. It's very, or it might be better now, but I had a lot of technical issues on the Switch. Certain things that just wouldn't, certain things wouldn't render, or I'd be trying to complete a mission and I needed to go collect an item and that item wouldn't spawn, and I have to like go into like the central castle to, oh man, I got all this stuff and I'm not equipping it. You got to go into like the central castle where like the individual like worlds are for each character, and come out and get it to like respawn. But doing that would take so long because the load times on the Switch are egregious. I mean, it's awful. I'm sure, yeah, that's the thing. I'm sure it runs great on the Switch too. I'm never gonna get a Switch 2. I can't, like right now, I shouldn't say never. I mean, like maybe Nintendo will change their stuff, but like the fact that if you try to in any way like mod your Switch 2 or make any sort of modifications to it that they don't agree with, in their terms of service, they reserve the right to brick your console and make it unplayable, and they can just do that remotely and just prevent you from playing the thing that you purchased. And I don't agree with that, especially when I modded my Switch 1 and it was awesome. I basically just modded it for I basically just modded it for like custom Smash skins, but like having Peter Griffin as King K. Rool was like the best shit I've ever experienced. So really, really enjoy that. Wouldn't be able to have that experience because Nintendo would have just bricked my console, and I don't agree with that. But yeah, if they do something like that, I would check it out. Again, they would have to change their terms of service. They'd have to raise or lower their prices and everything. But thing is, like Dreamlight Valley would be a type of game that, like, I'm sure runs. I mean, everything runs great on the PS5. But I wouldn't want to play it on my PS5 because it's like the perfect like Animal Crossing or like I haven't played Stardew, but like all those games are, I feel, almost designed to be like sit on your couch, play it while like as like a second screen type of thing. Like I'm gonna put on a comfort show in the background and I'm just gonna kind of vibe for a little bit. Hell, I used to, when I did play Dreamlight Valley, I would play it every night before bed. I would log on for, you know, maybe an hour, 30 minutes, just like go do some of like my daily stuff, go do my farming, whatever. Because I had oh god, what did I even grow? I don't know. I had a big, like, you know, I did like lines of crops of whatever crap I was growing. And I'd go collect my stuff or whatever and take 3 years to go through and replant everything. And, you know, maybe I'd give a gift to Donald because he was my homie. And I would log off and go to bed. And that was like a great way to kind of wind down. And I did that while I think I would put on like George Lopez every night. And yeah, that was enough. I also played, God, this is not helping the Disney adult allegations. I also played Disney Speedstorm, and I would do that. I would play same thing. Typically, like before bed, I'd play for maybe like an hour. I'd play some of like the daily races or whatever. But that's the type of game. Just charge me for it. Oh wait, here I think you can do that. Yep. So this is a cute little thing. You can start a time trial, and then you can cancel out of the time trial, and it will teleport you to the end of the vine, so you don't have to do the vine swinging. Come on, yeah, I played Disney Speedstorm. It's, you know, it's a Disney racing game. It's right up my alley. I like kart racers. I like, you know, games where you can unlock a bunch of characters. But just charge me for the game. Let me pay $60 for it. Include all these characters that I can unlock by just playing the races and whatnot. And just let me play the game. And then if you want to add future content packs and whatever, like, you know, Mario Kart does, fine. But don't make me tune in for different seasons that demand my constant attention and money, really, if you want to, because you have to unlock, you got to get the character tokens in order to get the characters, and you got to get enough tokens, and it's like, well, you completed these races, and or you opened these, like, they, you know, they did like the like mystery, like almost like loot box type things, like you like roll for a character, you get, oh, I have 2 out of 20 tokens for Sully from Monsters Inc. Gee, I hope I am able to unlock Sully before the Monsters Inc. season ends, because then the characters, I think you can still get them, but then it becomes way harder to get the tokens because they're thrown into a big jumble with like a million other characters. Oh, I hope I get the Aladdin characters before the Aladdin season ends, or Stitch or whatever, and then it's like, well, Stitch is my favorite character, and I really want to unlock him, so I guess I'll just shell out the money this one time so I can get him, so I can be guaranteed to get him. But then it just, then you're in. Then they got you. And yeah, I hate when they do that, man. I hate that. Cause you know, you can ask me any question and I have opinions. Square cut is superior, I feel. I like a square cut, or I like a triangle cut with a stuffed crust. Love a stuffed crust, especially if I got like a garlic sauce to dip it in. Fire. There is nothing like the center slice of a square cut cheese pizza. That is absolute fire. Disney Cafe game. That I did not play. That I don't know about. What is that, a mobile game? It sounds vaguely familiar. Square cut, dude. Square cut is is fire. It depends where you're getting it from, but like a Romeo's Pizza square cut, like half sheet pizza, bro. I'm gonna do a quick advert for my favorite pizza, which is only like a Midwest thing. I'm pretty sure you can't get it anywhere else. I wouldn't like seek out, like if I did like Papa John's, or like my family always does Hungry Howie's. Like I don't even know if Hungry Howie's does square cut, and I don't want to find out. Like that, I'm okay on that. It's a digital game. You serve Disney characters in a cafe, and it sounds cute, but have I seen stuff for that? It sounds vaguely familiar. Is it still a thing? Am I still able to play it now? Here's the question. Oh yeah, let me get my ability set up. I like to set Tarzan. Yeah, we'll turn down his special attacks. His defensive moves will he'll heal us constantly, because we're gonna turn off wind armor and just leave on his healing herb. Yeah. Yeah. Damn, we're not gonna get we're not gonna be able to see enemy health bars for another, like, I think it's like level 21. You know, I've been wanting to go back and play Disney Infinity. I have some of the figures on my little shelf over here. I got my like behind like stream setup shelf, and I have no Disney Infinity characters there. But on the other side of the room, I've got a handful of Disney Infinity characters, and I'll tell you, I wish that, again, that's another one I really wish they didn't do the monetization scheme that they went for with the Toys to Life, because that game could have really, really been something special. For one, I think they went in too hard on like the Marvel and Star Wars stuff. I think if they were gonna do that, they should have just mashed it all together and made the like story levels all be crossovers. Make them all be crossovers like the toy box. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I gotta go up top first. Yes. Yeah. 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 It's worth $500,000. That's crazy. I know that they gave it out at D23, at the D23 Expo, and I was really, really jealous when I saw it, because I was like, this was years ago. I was still in high school, and I had this idea in my head that there was like a chance that I could have gone to the expo. So I was like, oh, I almost went to the expo. At the time, I lived on the other side of the country, and I had this idea in my head that I was going to go to California and go to the expo just to go to the like Disney Games panel and see the Kingdom Hearts stuff and get the special identity disc. That's Tron. Yeah, but the idea, so each game, because I think in the first game they had like I think like a Captain America shield you could get, which was like super, super rare. And then in the second game, there was a lightsaber that you could get, which was super rare. So like those things were kind of teasers for upcoming games. So the idea like that was in my head was that like, oh, well, since they did this like Keyblade teaser, they're testing the waters to see like how excited people would be to have Kingdom Hearts content ready. So like potentially there could have been Kingdom Hearts. I mean, there was nothing, not even like concept art or anything for Kingdom Hearts content for Disney Infinity 4, which was happening. Like it was in the works, which would have been the game that like they should have made all along. It would have been like, it would have had a crossover story where like different like Disney villains are like like collaborating, and like you have to like, you know, there's like Disney and Star Wars characters that are all like in the same campaign, that are all like interacting and having like cool cutscenes and stuff. Like that's the type of stuff that you play those games for. And it took them, it was going to be their 4th game when that happened. Like you couldn't even, if you wanted to play the Incredibles toy box, or not, yeah, the Incredibles playset is what it was called. If you wanted to play that, you had to go buy another figure. If you wanted to play 2 players, you needed a second figure of the Incredibles that didn't come in the game, that didn't come with the base set. So you would have to spend, I think it was $80 for the base set, and then you'd have to go buy additional figures for Incredibles, Pirates, and Monsters University, which all, you know, you need another figure for in order to, you know, play with a friend. And it's like, why not just let Jack Sparrow hang out at Monsters University? Like, would that really break the game? Would that ruin anybody's immersion? Like, I think that would be fun. Like, let me run around as Davy Jones in the Incredibles world. That's fine. That's fun. Like, let us have fun. Don't lock me out of that. And then in the 2nd and 3rd games, if you wanted to have a crossover character, you had to collect crossover points, which allowed Spider-Man to play in the Avengers toy box or playset. I keep calling it toy box, but toy box is the crossover. But I think that's ridiculous. I think that's completely absurd, especially when you're expecting people to like buy a bunch of figures in order to play the game anyway. Like, it's no wonder that game failed. But the game, like, it was really fun. It was fun. I liked the art style. Actually, I thought it was a good, like, happy medium to, like, bring live action and, you know, animated, you know, both, like, 2D animated and Pixar stuff all into the same, like, a same concise art style. Yeah. No. I gotta lock in, folks. No, I don't. Damn it, heal. Okay. Oh, we're in bad shape, folks. And that's why we put Tarzan as a heal bot. Damn it. Oh, we were in really good shape until he healed. That's okay. That's okay. That was a really, really good run. Oh, I wish I had scan. But I chose the shield. So I'm not going to get it until like 20. I like to just stun lock it. Whoop, jump. Lock in, folks, lock in. And then we'll go back to talking Disney. I will say, this is definitely like a childhood trauma moment right here, because I spent, I don't know how long, stuck on this kid. This is one that I don't think I beat for myself. I think all my parents think I beat it. Way. I think he's gotta be close. There we go. Beautiful. That's how that should have gone. Okay, Disney Infinity, everybody. What about it? There should have been a 4th game. There absolutely should have been a 4th game. I mean, not really, because they deserved what they got. They put way too much money into the Toys to Life shit to try to milk people for all that they got. I desperately want to go save because my game has been crashing. It hasn't crashed in a minute. So where does Tarzan rank in the Disney list? I need to do like a Disney animation list, but I don't want to just do like a bunch of rankings. But I like Tarzan a lot. I know you're not a big Tarzan guy because of the soundtrack, because it's Phil Collins, and it should have been a proper Disney musical, which I do agree with. I think it is only brought down by the Phil Collins. I think everything about that movie otherwise is peak. It's violent as hell. Tarzan is so many people die, which isn't just like an immediate like vote for like it's good, but the fact that Clayton has one of the darker Disney villain deaths. Kerchak dies. Obviously, Tarzan's parents get mauled by Sabor, and then Sabor later dies. Plenty violent. Okay, good. I like it a lot. I think it is a very, very mature film while also being very fun and funny. I think Tarzan and Jane have really, really good chemistry. I think Tantor and Kerchak are both really funny. I really like, what about bacteria? Tantor, he's cute. Big fan. I don't know if it cracks my top 5, though. I think Tarzan's in my top 10, but I think my top 5 without any specific order: Beauty and the Beast. It's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while before I do every single. Are there that many Disney animated films? Because I was going through the list when my Moana video is currently stuck in copyright hell, but there will be a Moana video soon, probably within a week. But I was looking at the list, and it doesn't seem like there's that many Disney animated features when you really break it down. I mean, there's more than Pixar, but I really like Jungle King. Underrated? Yeah, absolutely. Now, this might be a hot take. Jungle King might be one of my favorite Keyblades. It's one of the first ones you get, and it's one of the most unique. Like, there is not another Keyblade that looks like it. Like, it looks like it was made by Tarzan. Like, it looks like it is strung together by rope and tree branches, and I really, really like it. Okay, I'm glad we're on the same page. I don't know many people that care about the Jungle King. There are certain ones, like, everybody likes Oathkeeper and Oblivion. I think they're both fine. I think they're both really well designed, but like when we're talking like unique Keyblades, I like a lot of the ones from Kingdom Hearts 1 that are just like I like the metal chocobo a lot. That thing is clunky. It looks like it's like a big piece of metal. Like it's kind of jank, and I like it. I like some of the kind of under-designed Keyblades that are especially featured in Kingdom Hearts 1. Might be showing my bias, but I really like the Pumpkinhead, also Kingdom Hearts 1. KH2, like the Decisive Pumpkin is really cool. KH2. KH2 has a lot of really well clean designs, I guess you could say, but none of them look as jank as the Jungle King in the way that I like. But no, Beauty and the Beast is not my number one. It's in the top 5. I guess I started ranking or like saying my top 5 and I didn't get there at all. I side tangent a lot. If you get me talking about the Jungle King, I'm gonna talk about the Jungle King. In my top 5 in no particular order is Beauty and the Beast, Lilo and Stitch, Tangled. Those are all there. I almost want to say no, not your fault at all. Not your fault at all. Because I think I started to say like my favorites, and then I also started talking about like the Moana video I'm working on anyway. So, you know, complete sidetrack on my own terms. I almost want to say that Fantasia might be in my top 5, just for how beautiful it is. You sly dog, you got me monologuing. Yeah, see, that'll do it. You can't reference The Incredibles, because then the movie just starts to play in my head. If that's easy. I mean, that's, you know, top 5 Pixar. That's top 1 Pixar. Tangled, Lilo and Stitch, Beauty and the Beast, Little Mermaid. I can watch that one a lot. And I love the soundtrack. And I also really like Encanto. I really like Encanto. It might crack my top 5. I can watch Encanto endlessly and listen to the soundtrack endlessly. I saw that. I actually just saw an interview with Jack Black talking about how he was offered the role of Syndrome, and he felt that the character was too one-dimensional, and he, to Brad Bird, was saying, I think I need to make some changes and whatever. And Brad Bird basically said, like, no, piss off, like, I'm not going to do any of that. And he missed out. I think that would have been a horrible fit. I'm very, very glad that it is not Jack Black. I love Jack Black. I think watching that, I kind of like that the voice actors are all, they're not big celebrities, at least to me. I'm not super familiar with any of the, I mean, like, I know Holly Hunter, but I still don't know her in a lot of different, you know, movies or shows. So the fact that the voices are, like, to me, like, when I hear Syndrome, I hear Syndrome. Like, you know, I don't even think of the voice actor, which is, oh wait, I need to equip the Jungle King. Hello. Come on, what are we doing here? Hype up this Keyblade and then don't even do anything with it. Oh wait, I can't go through district. I have to go around, unfortunately. But yeah, I don't want to watch an animated movie for the celebrities. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to, you know, again, like the Mario movie, like the celebrity casting is just weird to me. Jack Black is, I think, the best pick for those characters, because he's actually kind of doing a voice. Chris Pratt is a terrible voice actor. I like him a lot as a guy. He's really charismatic. You know, I think I'm gonna sit it out. Have you watched any of Born Again Season 2? I didn't even finish the first season because I didn't enjoy it. I thought it was completely lacking all of the things that made the Netflix Daredevil unique. And it was very clearly cobbled together in the reshoots. Like, you could tell that the beginning of the season and the end of the season and the, like, one random Punisher scene, those were all reshoots. Those were all shot completely separately from the stuff that they already had done. And the stuff they already had done kind of sucked. and it's really annoying when it's like connected. Yeah, I didn't think you like if you sat it out, I definitely sat it out. Because I would probably, yeah, I don't think I would be that into it. I really don't think I would. The first season it wasn't good. I think it completely disrespects Foggy. I think they had no idea what to do with Karen and Foggy, so they're like, well, let's just do something shocking at the beginning. I don't care for that. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna watch it. I think a review of it could do well. I think if I watched it and like cared enough to review it, but I'm not going to talk about things just because they would get clicks. Like for me, I need to really have a passion to talk about it. Otherwise the script is going to be half-assed. Like, you know, the whole like live action Moana thing. Like, you know, I see a bunch of people posting videos and that's easy clicks to just like shit on this crappy looking live action Moana. But while I think it looks like garbage, I would rather like it spurred me to, you know what, I'm gonna save because I'm scared of the game crashing. It spurred me to go rewatch the original and make a video on that. And I'm like, well, you know, maybe that video will do well because it's still Moana related, but I would much rather talk about the thing that I'm passionate about than the thing that I'm not. Now maybe I go and do a retrospective on the first 3 seasons of Daredevil. That might be, or maybe I do like a, well, if I do that, I'm gonna wind up talking about Born Again. So maybe I just do a full-on review of everything. But that sounds like a lot of work. And am I that passionate about the? I mean, I'm passionate about the Netflix series for sure, but am I that passionate about Born Again to put all that effort into? Because my videos easily become like way longer than I intend for them to be. And then there's no backing out. Like I already have like a, you know, I think my script for the Avatar video was like 18 pages. And yeah, you know, it turned into over an hour long, which, you know, I'm not going to cut any content just because I want to make it easier on myself. But that means that, like, I kind of wind up dreading certain aspects of the, like, creative process. And I definitely don't want to do that. I don't want to, like, make it feel like too much of a job right now. I want to have fun with this stuff. But I do like that Matthew Lillard is in this. I apparently he's playing the villain, which, like, that would be the one thing that would get me to watch it. I do like Matthew Lillard a lot, but you would have to say, like, hey, this is genuinely great. Like, it is so different from season 1. And honestly, I need you to watch it first, and then be like, no, dude, you gotta watch it. But I don't see that happening. I see, even if you watched it, I feel like you'd be like, it's fine. Like, I don't see Disney plus Marvel putting out anything that blows my mind. I don't know if that's a hot take or whatever. I think people like Moon Knight. I think people consider that to be good. I think people like, I don't even know, Falcon. I liked WandaVision until the last episode. I liked everything other than the last episode of WandaVision. Watch it and get back to me. Watch it and get back to me. Yeah, do people like WandaVision? Do you guys enjoy? I need more input other than Azrael. I don't know. What's the best Marvel thing that they've done in the past. Gosh, I don't even know. I mean, you could say decade, but then the obvious answer is like either Infinity War or Moon Knight was overhyped. That's the thing. I didn't watch it because it didn't. I don't know. It didn't really like draw my attention. I don't know. Final fight for WandaVision or Moon Knight? Because I feel like a lot of Marvel's final fights are unnecessary. Like a lot of the time, it's like you got a really good movie, and then you just got to do like a clone 1v1 at the end. And that's what WandaVision was, right? It was like 2 clone fights. It was like Vision versus another Vision, and Wanda versus another Wanda. Like they really took the palette swap thing seriously. WandaVision, yeah. And I guess I liked that the Vision palette swap thing, it wasn't as much of a fight as it was like a philosophical conversation. I guess that's a good twist on things. But at the same time, it's like, you still did Vision versus Vision. Vision versus White Vision. Like, and then it was Wanda versus Purple Wanda. Like, with the same exact powers and everything. And it was like, that criticism had existed for a long time. And they still decided to do that, which is really, really weird. And I'm not a Marvel hater by any means. I'll watch anything Spider-Man. I watch anything Spider-Man that they do. But generally, the Spider-Man things are made with like, there's like a passion behind them. Like, Spider-Man, they have to get right because there's like such a devoted fan base for it. Some of the other stuff, they just go, well, you know, not that many people, nobody really knows about the Eternals, nobody really knows what that is, so let's just do whatever the hell we want with it. And see what happens here. This is an interesting spot to be. So we're just sorry, I just got completely distracted by the game because I got in this little corner. But it seems to be working out for us. I don't think we've taken many hits at all. Yeah, man. I mean, people have criticized. I have seen plenty of valid criticisms for No Way Home, but I don't know, man. I mean, that movie has so many good scenes, so many good performances. Like, I can overlook it because it's fun. I think the story is a absolute mess. Like, plot-wise, everything that happens only happens to in service of the whatchamacallit, the crossover stuff. Do it, bring in the other, Spider-Man together. Absolutely makes no sense that Doctor Strange wouldn't lay out the specific details of the spell before, Peter Parker went in and made a bunch of. I knew I should have saved. I knew I should have saved after beating opposite armor. I had a feeling, and I was like, no, it'll be fine. The game won't crash. The game hasn't crashed in hours. We're so good, guys. We're so good. It hasn't been that long since I saved. I just need to go do opposite armor again. But Michael Mando, why don't I know that name? Michael Mando is finally. Scorpion, Nacho from freaking Better Call Saul, right? Is that who it is, or am I completely off base? Scorpion is coming back, which thank God, because they did that Scorpion tease all the way back in I like him a lot. He is a fantastic actor. Favorite part of Better Call Saul, and that's saying a lot because you're competing with Bob Odenkirk. I'm excited that they're doing that. I don't even know who the proper villain is. I kind of like I've just seen the trailer and I'm like, that I'm just gonna sit back and you know, wait for here. Let's go do this first and see if this is like a soft lock that's gonna crash my game. I worry, yes, that they're gonna underutilize him and he's only gonna be like one scene. Don't crash the game, thank you. Yeah, there's a strong chance that they could underutilize him. I don't know though. The director, it's the guy that did Shang-Chi, which is pretty cool, which means that there's at least going to be like really, really good hand-to-hand like martial arts sequences. Yeah, but there's got to be like a villain at the top, like whoever, like there was somebody that was like possessing people, you know, like jumping between bodies. But it's, yeah, I think the overall villain will be the Hand, I think. But it's cool that they're doing, I saw people compare it to Superman in terms of like having a bunch of stuff for him to like just deal with, just a bunch of crap that like the movie could very easily wind up feeling like bloated, but it could also be like, yeah, like this is just like a day in the life of Spider-Man, like jumping from like conflict to conflict. I really hope that's the case because I think like, and it looks like that's what it's gonna be. There's the Hand, there's Scorpion, there's whoever's like jumping through bodies, possessing people. Seems like they're doing like a man spider kind of thing. Daredevil, there's no way Daredevil's not in the movie, especially if the Punisher's in the movie. I also like that the Punisher serves as a kind of conflict for Spider-Man as well. Seems like they have like an interesting relationship. I like that. All in all, I think it looks pretty good. I mean, it's just one trailer, but like cinematography looks pretty good based on what we've seen. It seems like pretty character driven. Like that's the stuff I want to see with Spider-Man. I care about him as a character more than I care about him interacting with other superheroes. Like Daredevil, Punisher, cool. Those are more like ground level, like Hell's Kitchen kind of guys. Like that I can get down with. Spider-Man doesn't need to be in the Iron Spider suit every single time fighting alongside the Avengers. I like the ground level stuff. I like the human stories with Peter Parker and Spider-Man. I dig it. So yeah, we'll see, but I'm very cautiously optimistic for it, but I'm gonna watch it no matter what. I'm gonna watch all the Spider-Man stuff that they do because Spider-Man is always gonna be bare minimum entertaining. I think. I mean, like even Amazing Spider-Man 2 or Spider-Man 3, which are like the bad Spider-Man movies, I would still rather watch those movies than most of when you say something online, it's online forever. Than most of Marvel's like Disney catalog. Yeah, I think I stand by that. Yeah, I think I would rather watch Spider-Man 3 than 50 to 60% of Disney's Marvel stuff. Because I'm gonna have fun, and not just like, oh, it's like so bad it's good, but it's like, no, it's enjoyable. Like there's good stuff there. You know, and there's the obvious like, yeah, I would rather watch it than like fucking, you know, Eternals or Ant-Man 3 or whatever. But like if we're even Endgame, like if we're sitting down to watch a Marvel movie, I'm picking the movie and it's between Endgame and Amazing Spider-Man 2. I think I'd rather watch Amazing Spider-Man 2. I think I would have a better time with that. I don't know if that's controversial. But do you think that MJ? I really hope that they don't bring back MJ. I like to see Peter Parker suffer. I do. All of his best stories are when he's at his absolute lowest. And I think the way they did it in Guardians 3 with Quill and Gamora is perfect. Is perfect. It's like, no, this is a different, like, you don't always get the girl in the end. Like, this is a different person. Like, it sucks, but yeah, you don't just automatically, like, that life that you had with that Gamora, like, that was a different life. You know, there's this, like, respect for each other, perhaps even this, like, you know, like, love that's there in a way, but yeah, I think Spider-Man could really, really benefit from having him, like, I honestly am surprised that MJ and Ned are even in the movie, just because it's like, you know, you separate Spider-Man from the, like, greater Marvel pantheon so you can do, like, a solo story with him. And then, yeah, I hope they do a new one. I hope they do Gwen. I hope they actually have Gwen Stacy in there. But yeah, I'm a little scared that they're gonna just have them, like, wind up getting back together and remembering him or whatever. I hope that doesn't happen though. For those just tuning in, we're talking a lot of Spider-Man. Big Spider-Man head here. So sorry if that's not what you signed up for. If you want Kingdom Hearts or Disney talk. But I got a lot of opinions on the new Spider-Man stuff, you know. But I think it's obvious, dude. If they could do Black Cat, they could do. I think I'd be down with that. I really liked how they did Black Cat in the Spider-Man games. Or like she was like a big part of the DLC for the Spider-Man Kids 4. I really enjoyed that. But with MJ and Ned forgetting him, the one thing that leads me to believe, like, yeah, they're probably gonna be heavily involved still, is, like, if you had your memory erased and, like, you completely forgot somebody that you knew, especially, like, your best friend that you spend, like, every day with, you're gonna have photos of that person in your phone. You're gonna have countless photos even. And I think if I looked back at old photos and I saw that I had a million pictures with some guy that I do not remember, and my best friend, you know, because if I were like MJ in that situation, if both Ned and I don't know why I made myself MJ. I'm Ned. MJ's my friend. If both of us were in the situation where we didn't remember this guy at all, and, like, not even remember, like we couldn't even picture him in our heads, yeah, that would be some weird shit. I think I would go investigating that, and inevitably I would wind up coming in contact with that guy again. So I don't know if that's going to be a plot line in the movie, but that would be some weird shit. Best standalone Marvel movie? Original Iron Man? Original Iron Man? Unless we're talking, like, not MCU, then I would say Spider-Man 2. I think Spider-Man 2 is amazing. Or not amazing Spider-Man 2, but Spider-Man 2 is good. Oh, man. The high frames. Dodge. Yeah, best MCU one. I think Iron Man 1 is really, really good. I really like Iron Man. I really like, I think Infinity War is great, regardless of how much context you have. It's way better the more context you have, but it is like, I've known people that have watched Infinity War without watching anything else, or just having bare minimum knowledge of the MCU, and they're like, dude, I didn't know what was going on, but this movie was raw as hell. Like, it's still very, very enjoyable, I think. And, you know, like, you get the idea. Like, Thanos is the main character of that movie, and all of his motivation and everything is, like, completely laid out for the audience. to the point where I don't think you would be that confused. You don't have to be like an expert to know that like Wanda and Vision are dating, you know, like you see them romantically involved in the beginning, and then it's like, okay, they care about each other. Boom, that's all you need. I wouldn't say that it's the best standalone. I think. Oh, you know what? Winter Soldier. I just completely forgot Winter Soldier existed. Yeah, I think Winter Soldier might be my best standalone one. Yeah, either that or the first Avengers holds up really well. That one, yeah, that one's still really good too. I had watched that for the first time as a kid with having only seen, I think I only knew, I don't need to come over here. I think, oh, wait a minute. Okay, now that I got all that done, I'm just kind of running around. When I'm rambling, I just kind of go places. Like, my Kingdom Hearts muscle memory does not kick in. Because I'm like, I already came over here and did all this crap. I did it in a different order just because the game crashed, and I didn't want to immediately go back and fight Guard Armor. But we'll come over here. And, oh yeah, Sid's in the 1st District now, yep. The place where I already was. Oh, because I need to go get my navigation gummy installed so that I can go to Aladdin's house. Which I will say, Spider-Man movie ranking. Okay, 2, 3 amazing, 1 amazing. Oh wait, I'm just completely leaving out the Tom Holland ones. Fuck, those exist. Spider-Man 2, Spider-Man 3. I love Spider-Man 3. I won't say that it's like objectively the best, but I like watching it the most. Spider-Man 2, Spider-Man 3. Amazing. I think Amazing is really good. I think it's kind of underrated. I think that's tied with Homecoming right there. Spider-Man 1. Then No Way Home, then Spider-Man 1. Are you getting all this? You guys writing this down? You're writing this down. I would rather watch No Way Home than Spider-Man 1. I would then rather watch Spider-Man 1 than Far From Home and then Amazing Spider-Man 2. I think Amazing Spider-Man 2 is the worst, but I would still rather watch it than a lot of stuff. I think it still has some redeeming qualities. I think Andrew Garfield is still a really good actor. Him and Emma Stone have really good chemistry. I think I almost want to say that I like Dane DeHaan. I think he did a really good job of being really corny. Oh my god, we're putting a well, obviously Spider-Verse is the best Spider-Man movie. I think Spider-Verse is the #1. Is the best one. I think I just lost a viewer for saying that. Spider-Verse is the best Spider-Man movie. I think Across the Spider-Verse is somewhere in the middle. I think I will like that movie a lot more once the 3rd one comes out, but it definitely feels like a middle chapter that's like set up for the finale. But it's somewhere in the middle of my rankings. Like, it's definitely, I think I would rather watch Spider-Man 2 and 3 over that. It's still really good, though. It's still really good, but it just definitely feels like a setup for something else. Yeah. Also, if you guys are like, dude, this guy's been talking about Spider-Man for way too goddamn long, feel free to, you are welcome to just ask me questions. Or if you want to talk Kingdom Hearts, if you want to talk Disney or whatever. It's okay if you just want to watch and not have to participate in the conversation. Totally fine. But, don't feel like I'm not a Spider-Man guy, I can't contribute anything. Totally feel free to derail it earlier. What's it called? What was it named? what's it called? Fool. He asked me about the oh my god, I'm having a stroke. The Jungle King Keyblade specifically, and I have a lot of opinions on the Jungle King. So if you want to talk about a specific Keyblade, I'm your guy. Absolutely. We accept hot takes. We do. Otherwise, I will just talk about Spider-Man for a very long time. Spider-Man is my favorite superhero. Oh, sorry, folks. Favorite superhero next to Batman, which is like the lamest take of all time. I know, like Spider-Man and Batman are definitely the two most popular. But they're my top two. Favorite Ultimate Weapon? I like KH3's Ultimate Weapon a lot. I do. That one's really cool. I don't know if that's a hot take. Is it? KH1 and 2, I feel like they're very similar. I really like the red and silver designs of the Ultimate Weapon for Kingdom Hearts 3. Although I'm trying to think of like some of the other ones, because like Birth by Sleep, does BBS have a Ultimate Weapon? Cold take. I don't know. It's hard because I haven't I'm not in a lot of, oh wait, don't go down there. I'm not in a lot of the like Kingdom Hearts circles. Because I've uploaded, like I've had my videos, and the only Kingdom Hearts discussion I really see is like some of the videos that I watch, and I just saved. I'm so paranoid that my game's gonna crash again. But you know, the only discussion I really see is like in my comment sections, and damn it, where's he at? Oh wait, I need to go get Jasmine first. Hello? Get here. Yeah, but I see a lot of negativity for Kingdom Hearts 3, so I don't know if people will be like, oh, well, the Ultimate Weapon sucks just because I already don't like the Keyblade designs in 3. Bro, I went on an extensive explanation of what Kingdom Hearts is. Kingdom Hearts is, it's really not, I mean, the friends we made along the way, in a way, you know, is Kingdom Hearts, because that's our strength, my friend. That's where Sora's strength comes from. If you know, if we keep them in our minds and I don't forget about them, then they'll always be with me. Yeah, I wasn't listening. Yeah, well, you know, it'd be like that. But you know what? Let me look up real quick. I know a lot of people are invested in this. The Birth by Sleep Ultimate Weapon, though. Because I want to know if I've ever gotten it. Oh, you know what? That's pretty clean. That is pretty clean. There's the Ultimate Weapon and the Royal Radiance, which are the two big synthesis Keyblades. Yeah, KH3 Ultimate Weapon, that's the best one, though. That's the best one. KH2, it's pretty damn clean as well. But, this guy. Who's the best Pokemon? My favorite Pokemon is Luxio. I'm a big Luxio guy. I think he's the perfect middle ground between Shinx and Luxray. I think he's the perfect blend of cute and cool. Luxio is very cute. Luxray is very badass. I think like objectively, like best design, like you gotta go with like one of the legendaries. I think, dude, I like Dialga and Palkia a lot. I really like those. You actually remind me of another YouTuber. What you mean by that? Thank you though. Thank you. I don't know if Luxio is controversial either. I'm definitely, if I'm not in the Kingdom Hearts discussions, I'm definitely not in the Pokemon discussions. But they're sick. You passed. Thank you. I think it's a good evolution line. I think all three of them, I think it's a good, like, when you, sorry, Goofy. Goofy gets benched every time. Let me tell you. If you want a good evolution line, you need cute to start. You need, like, so cute that you want a plushie of it to start. And then stage 3, you want, thanks, buddy. I'm very happy to be compared to J-Half, mostly because I am him, but, you know, one of these days, I'm gonna be famous enough that somebody recognizes me on the street. They're gonna see me. I'll tell you what, I photobomb a lot of people in the Disney parks, so one of these days, those photos are gonna surface, and I'm gonna have to explain myself. Okay, yes, when he gets MP gift, not like content, just the person. What YouTuber would that be? And do I take that as a compliment or no? Is the question. Excuses for hope. What the hell was I saying? I do like, I would rather, I mean, Donald, he's a healer. He's a solid healer too. I don't know if y'all are familiar with my very first video on KH1, but I took the stance that we do not tolerate Donald slander on this channel. We don't. Donald heals you. I'm very passionate about this. Donald heals you exactly when you need to be healed. People say, oh, he only heals me right after I healed myself. But that's exactly when you want to be healed. The moment where you're healing yourself is the moment where you need to be healed. Thus, that's when Donald does it. I understand, you know, maybe it could be a second sooner and you can anticipate your needs, but it just doesn't work like that. I hope to be the Disney cryptid, dude. I hope that people look at their, like, Disney parks photos, like they're, like, you know, they're just the other day, somebody took a picture in Tomorrowland, and maybe this was one of you guys. Maybe it was you I photobombed. They were taking a photo with their partner. They just stopped in the middle of Tomorrowland, like right in front of where I was. And they stopped to take a photo, so I just stood and stared into their camera, and I'm definitely going to be in the background of that picture, and be on the lookout when pictures start to surface and people say, yo, who's this dude that keeps popping up in the background of my Disney parks photos? You can say, oh, that's a famous internet, well, not famous, that's an internet weirdo who, the Haunted Mansion smile. Yeah, well, I'm wearing my Haunted Mansion shirt right now, brother. They're gonna be like, yo, that's this guy on YouTube who, oh, you know what? I probably should have saved before coming to do this. Okay, I'll make this one quick. Oh my God, I'm over. Okay, that's for the best. That's for the best, because I actually wanna save because I'm scared that or did I not just save? Am I having a stroke? But, yeah, anyway, so be on the lookout for that. Oh, no, there's a cat that's climbing on my lap, but she just clawed into me. Oh, hello, Stella. Hello. This is my friend Stella. She just dug all of her claws into my leg while trying to get in my lap. Here you go. You can lay down. Oh, that hurt. Yeah. I wear, as a Floridian, I wear, I am a Floridian. I wear shorts all the time, and that leaves my legs exposed to, Stella trying to claw the shit out of my leg. What were we talking about? I just blacked out. Okay, come on, camera. Stella's a big one. Yeah, Stella's a fan favorite. She might stay in my lap for a while now. We'll see. She's a lap kitty. Anytime I'm writing my my scripts and whatnot, she will sit in my lap for hours. Hours she'll stay in my lap. So this is another childhood trauma fight. Kind of got to focus up. You wanna, okay, so the trick here, Charles is MIA. He likes to sit at the base of my chair to where if I roll backwards at all, I will run over him and feel terrible. No, I don't want to be right here. I'm gonna heal every time I take a hit because I will die in. Actually, do I have? Oh, I have arrow. Okay. This is bad. So the trick with this fight is you want the Jungle King to kind of swipe around and hit both the head and the butt because you're gonna do double damage. So you want it to swipe around without getting sniped by any of the pot spiders, pot centipede. Well, this is the pot centipede. Oh, you know what? I can hear Charles meowing right now. But yeah, you wanna get the swipe around, but it's terrifying because there's so much shit, and your Keyblade can just clank off of just random crap. So I'm getting tech points for those. Tech points are experience points we're going to be getting for just deflecting attacks. There we go. Hate that getting close to your favorite character is that the Cave of Wonders fight. That is absolute ass. Who might be your favorite character? Okay, let's go save again. Let's go. I do not care for the Cave of Wonders fight. Fun fact, I actually used to I wanted to speedrun this game. I practiced speedrunning it quite a bit, and the thing that made me quit was this fight. And it completely got me. Oh my! Did I say who was your? I did say who was your favorite fight. I said who. Oh. All right. Fun fact. Okay, here's a fun game for the chat. So there's a game. Oh my god. That's good. That was good. There's a game that only my brother and I know about. I don't even know if it has a name. I guess it's just Dave Thomas, founder of Wendy's. The idea. Do you know about the game? I don't know. Well, okay, a couple people know about the game. The idea, and I'm stalling so that I don't have to go fight the Cave of Wonders, is that you need to get someone to say who. So this originates in the What Say You podcast, a podcast that nobody has listened to. It's Sal and Q from the Impractical Jokers. They had their own podcast from years and years ago. It's pretty good. But the idea is that you need to get someone to say who. That's the whole thing. Oh, I ran into somebody the other day. Oh my gosh, you'll never guess who I bumped into on the street. You'll never guess who I bumped into. Oh my gosh, And then, oh my gosh, who did you see? Oh, and then this is where you hit them with a zinger. You say, Dave Thomas, founder of Wendy's. That's it. That's the whole game. That's the whole thing. But if you do that, you get a point. If you get them to say who, you get a point. Now, if you... And I should have seen it coming because I know that you don't... I know that you don't know Kingdom Hearts. I think we tried to play it ages ago, and it did not click for you. You're not a fan. But that's the whole thing, is you need to get them to say who, and then you say Dave Thomas, founder of Wendy's. You hit him with the zinger, and that's it. Also, the person trying to bait can't say who while questioning. Yes. So you can't be like, do you want to know who it was? Do you want to know who it was? Oh, I don't know who. And it has to be who. It has to be like, it can't be like, I don't know, tell me. I don't know. I don't know who you saw. I don't know. Can you tell me? It has to be who. Who did you see? And it's like, okay, that I'm not gonna bite on Ligma or Updog. Wait, what's up, dog? Damn it! Oh man! Oh, you sure got me. Classic. Hold on, we gotta stop bumping the mic. We gotta hydrate before we go in on this. I was wondering why your name was what it was, but I know you had the same profile picture, so I figured it was you. Your name used to be Chicken Stew. I think it was. Oh, I already messed up the speedrun strap. Yep. It's over, boys. You know, I probably should have put on guard specifically for this fight, but... Yeah, I don't like... Okay, bring it on up. Yeah, Donald healed me. God dang it. So my issue with this whole fight is that there's just too much going on. And he gets more aggressive if you kill one eye before the other. So you kind of have to spread damage between them because they have separate health bars. But you'll find that like you'll just like the geometry will like just absolute jank. Where can I but dude, one of these days I will have merch. Like once I have enough of a following for it to make sense at all. Once there's a demand for it. My channel, YouTube keeps saying like, you should add channel memberships. You should add channel memberships. I'm like, I don't know what I would offer if I offered memberships. You know what I mean? Like what service could I provide you if you were a member of my channel? Like and frankly, I am, I guess I am asking, genuinely. But it's, right now, it's just, I know you weren't genuinely asking about merch, but here I am. What can I offer? If you join my, oh my god, see, and then it locks onto the wrong shit. Oh my god, there's blood everywhere. Oh, this is, oh man, I'm having a hard time. He's got to be fairly hurt on each eye. I felt. Can I get up? I can't get up. Yeah, and when you target switch, the lock on, it has potential to lock on to the random mobs that are lying around. Come on, okay. I hope this... Oh, that was such a good tech. Oh, we're good. We're good. No. I'm so locked in, boys. I'm so locked in. JHF merch is on the way if I win this fight. JHF merch is on the way. JHF merch is coming. JHF merch is on the way. Fuck. Why am I getting collision? Why am I getting... All right, be checking out my store here soon. Check out the storefront for the new JHF merch line coming to a house near you. I need to go save immediately because I'm utterly terrified that we're going to lose that, because I never beat that fight in my first try in a run. Typically it takes a moment. I think I can get to this save point from right here. Yep. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, that's brilliant. Good work, guys. New merch on the way. Check out the merch in the shop. Channel memberships are quickly approaching as well. All sorts of new content to be on the lookout for. So stay tuned for that, boys and girls. I don't know why I'm doing this. I think someone would design shirts for that. What would I put on it? Do like Stranger Things 5 sucks. That would be a shirt that would sell, right? I don't know if I could put Stranger Things on a t-shirt though. I don't think I could do that. Oh man, what are we doing? We gotta go down. Dark Chamber. Who should the Browns take it 6? Oh, that'd be a good one.
See ya.
T-shirt. Do I gotta give you credit now? Shout out to the fans. What the hell was I gonna say? I don't know. I'm frazzled by the whole cave of wonders of it all, to be honest. Oh boy, okay, good stuff. See, allegedly this playthrough's only been 2 hours, but my game has crashed 3 times, so do that math on how long I've actually been playing. Can I see how long my stream's been going for?
That boy again?
He is more persistent than I expected.
Okay, about 3 hours. All right. So yeah. Okay. Hot take. Not a big Aladdin guy. Not a big Aladdin guy. Jafar is a little weasel man. Not a big fan of him. But in general, Genie is what absolutely makes this movie. I don't know if it might just be a personal thing because I don't like desert levels. So like the fact that I've spent so much time playing these games and message redacted. It said almost 3 hours and like, wait, oh no, he already said it. Yeah, I don't know. The fact that I've spent so much time playing video games in this world, because Aladdin has had so many worlds across the games. I mean, you got 1 and 2, but then you also got Recoded, Chain of Memories, and Rechain of Memories. Days also has an Aladdin world. Like, too much Aladdin, if you ask me. So I might have a personal vendetta against it. I love Hercules. I would rather watch Hercules all day. All day. yeah, not a big Aladdin guy. Honestly, I might put Hercules in my top 10 Disney animated movies. I don't think, you know, it doesn't quite, really, buddy? Really, you stand up there? Doesn't quite crack my top 5, but I'm a big Hercules guy. Hercules is underrated. I think it, you know, a lot of people don't like it because it gets the mythology completely wrong, but like I don't have a huge stake in that. I think it's, you know, it's based on the mythology loosely. Where are you going, buddy?
Come on.
This fight is just a colossal waste of time, and that's kind of how I feel about a large portion of Aladdin's runtime. No, I don't mean that. I like the music. The music is really good. Genie is endlessly entertaining. I will watch that whole movie just for Genie. Just contradict myself. Gotta be careful. You say something online, it's online forever. To make a hot take stance that Aladdin isn't good, and then next thing you know, you're getting canceled. Lose all your viewership for saying that Aladdin's bad. But he's a little flying weasel man. He says, over here. Shut the fuck up. I hate it. I hate everything about this fight in particular. I hate this character. You know, in terms of iconic Disney villains, I think he's the least threatening. I think he turns into a whole ass snake, and he is still like I run into him and I don't know, fucking Yzma in a bar, and I would rather hang out. Well, I would be more intimidated by Yzma, but I'd also rather hang out with her. And Yzma comes with Kronk, and Kronk can hang. This battle is a war of attrition. It just goes on. Come on, buddy. Over here. Fucking weasel. He's a flying little weasel man, dude.
See ya. Fire. Heal.
That's gonna hurt. Come on, hug it up. That's gonna hurt.
Anybody read any good books lately? Anybody? God damn you to hell. If you're just tuning in, this fight takes 3 years because Jafar won't. Oh, you can reach him a little bit. He won't stop. If you're tuning in now and you're a fan of Jafar, I'm sorry. Fuck this guy. He needs one more hit. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Come on.
Jafar's at his coolest when he's turning into other things that aren't Jafar. Jafar is at his most likable when he's a giant serpent. These goes with boys. Boys, here's the gun. That boys.
Genie.
Thank you. Thank you for hopping in. It's good to see you. When are we live streaming Fortnite and you know, with the fucking brain rot tongue Sahur skin in the game now? I don't have garb. Oh, okay. I got buff Perry the Platypus if anybody's curious. Fortnite, it's gonna make a big comeback after laying off those 1,000 employees, including the one that had terminal cancer.
Come on. Heal.
This fight, you can honestly just kind of go brain dead because Jafar doesn't do anything. and you can just keep accidentally kind of swatting away the like balls of lava he throws at you. He's got massive balls, but they leave very little impact. We can do it. We are, as the Fortnite player base dies, technically speaking, like our skill level goes up because there are less people playing that are viable competitors. Learn scan. Let's go. Game changer, everybody. You play through half the game without being able to see health bars, but here, now we're up.
Okay, Jafar.
Now we're up.
Back to your lamp.
Oh, this here. Oh, this is just my Disney 100 Years of Wonder mug. I'm sipping on caffeine at 10 p.m. But maybe we just beat Kingdom Hearts 1 in one sitting on a Tuesday night. Who's to say? As long as there's a audience for it, which 8 viewers, nothing to sneeze at, guys. Nothing to sneeze at. So here you want to try and die, because it will actually just skip you to the end of the segment. Little speedrun strat for the friends at home. It is very difficult to die, because a lot of these, they look like they can hit you, but it's not even possible for them to. And you can't, come on. Yeah, you can't avoid the health here. There we go. And it'll just spit you out anyway. It just says, you did good enough. And they'll just spit you out at that. I would love to speedrun this game. I would genuinely love to. But I am so bad at the Cave of Wonders segment that no matter how much I practiced it, I just couldn't do it. And there's the villain council. We're going to skip that. But definitely could have used 10-hour video of Fortnite dances. I planned on going through and ranking every Fortnite dance and every Fortnite skin. Really every just cosmetic item in general. It's about a 23-hour runtime. The script is roughly 187 pages right now. So stay tuned for that. For fans of the channel. Because I'm at the point where I'm trying to you develop a following, and it's like what could I possibly do to absolutely destroy that following all in one sitting. That's the ultimate goal here as a YouTuber. I think, can I call myself that at this point? We're getting there. We're getting there to YouTuber status. Switch 3 wishes. I'll tell you what, I fully intend on doing some more like streams and whatnot, just for like hanging out, to like interact with viewers and stuff. So do we want to go to Atlantica? Well, the best way to go, I think, is this. Could get swallowed by monster, but then you get spat back out, and then you go to Halloween Town. Yeah, I want to be able to interact. Like, I want to interact with excuse me, viewers more often, but I don't know. Comments aren't necessarily a great way, because like I can only respond to so many. I can only play as one friend. Mother Trucker, it's Buff Perry the Platypus. Get the hell out of here. Buff Perry the Platypus or Doofenshmirtz. Yeah, what about it? Yeah, I wanna interact with people more, but like I feel like it's weird if I respond to every single comment, even though I read all of them, and I probably shouldn't, because there are some that I read where I'm like I'm mostly unbothered, but here and there's something where I'm like, what the hell? Like, cutscene. Somebody commented, they're like, oh, what the hell was it? It was something like this video is clearly AI or something like that, and I was like, that's the worst thing you could say to me. I was like, I'm like, I'm a person, I'm a guy, I'm a living human, who like wrote a script and recorded that script and shit. That's tough. But yes, tongue, Sahur is the best Fortnite skin. And that's a fact. That's 5 tongues. Wait, did I? No. We're good. I don't think I went through the portal. I was just looking off at the chat and I was not paying attention to the screen. Tongue. So goddamn. I mean, I try so hard to not be on the internet. I try to avoid it. Like, I'm not in most like communities for things that I enjoy. Like Kingdom Hearts, I know the vague general consensus on like a lot of the games and stuff, but I'm not like on Reddit. I was on Kingdom Hearts Reddit for like a day. I made one post, and then everybody called me like stupid and a liar and whatnot. And then I was like, okay, never mind. I was like maybe it's not. Maybe the internet's not for me. And then here I am, trying to be a YouTuber and a streamer. Oh my god, I went through the portal. Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, yeah, that's dark. That's dark, buddy. Ugh. Yeah, I was not even paying attention. Run it back. We just love the gummy ship. We love the gummy ship sections. Okay, so the point is to not fly through the warp hole, because that'll take you back to Traverse Town. But here we are. Let's do it again. The point is to go past the portal and then get swallowed up by Monstro, which is pretty cool. No other Kingdom Hearts game does stuff like not to perpetuate the blazing of KH1, but KH1, the way that you visit worlds even is interesting. Like you're flying to one place and then all of a sudden, boom. Oh, what was the cage? What was the post was the KH3 secret bosses that they added with the Remind DLC. The 14 secret bosses that they have, I kept track of how many tries each fight took me. And I saw people posting different, like, it was like right when Remind came out, different people were talking about those fights. They were talking about Yozora and, some of the, like, hardest ones, like people saying that, like, Luxord was really, really hard, all that stuff. People hated Larkseen and everything. And I kept track of how many fights, or how many tries each fight took me on Critical Role. Just for fun, I was like, this will be a fun way to, like, get in that conversation. And I tracked, which ones were the hardest for me. And, like, Syax was one that took me literally, like, 40 tries. Like, Syax kicked my ass. I could not figure it out for the life of me. He took me more tries than Yozora. Like, crazy. But Larkseen, I beat on my first try. Not gonna say that I was like an expert or like, that I was like really, really good. I lucked out and I just kind of, spam dodged and whatever. And I set rules for myself. Like I didn't use Kupo Coin. I didn't use Keyblade transformations. I'm pretty sure all other like items and abilities were fair game and whatnot. But like, I beat Larkseen on my first try and I beat Luxord on my second try. So those were the big ones that everyone was saying was like really, really hard, and I happened to beat them really quickly. I didn't say that I was a pro elite gamer and that they were really easy or anything like that. I just said, hey, here's how many tries it took me. The hardest one for me, I think the hardest 3 were like Yozora or Syx was the hardest, then Yozora, and it was like a substantial, like Syx took me like 40 some tries, Yozora took me maybe like 20 some in like the high 20s, and then after that it was like 10 or 15 tries for I want to say like Xion was a really tough one for me, or maybe even Xehanort. Xehanort's really tough. But that's just what it was. And every comment that I got was just people saying that I was bullshitting and I was lying and I was making stuff up. And I'm like, I know people just make stuff up, like people just lie on the internet. But I'm like, I know you don't know me, so whatever. But it is such a, you know, I don't know, 20 some tries is still a lot. Like when you break it down, like it is still, that's still hours. You know, like I popped off something fierce in order to beat, like after I beat Yozora. But that one, I mean, just like Syx, honestly, all those fights, it's like muscle memory. Like it's like learning a dance. Like you just have to learn the routine, and like the boss is your dance partner, and you have to learn the move that goes with their dance move. So like for a lot of them, like I felt like Yozora's pattern recognition was a little bit easier, especially when there's a couple moves, like if you time it right, like you can hit him with like a thunder spell and like break him out of like the move that he's starting or whatever. So like when you learn some of those tells, you can just like thunder spell and then like shot lock to him. But I don't know, yeah, but I posted that online and everybody said I was bullshitting and whatnot, and then I don't think I ever posted. I think that's the only time I ever posted on Reddit, because I was like, I was like, okay, I just wanted to get into the conversation. But the thing that I have found with being online is as my best friend, I'm not coining this, but my best friend always says this, is he says every opinion exists online, which is true. You will find if you scroll far enough in any YouTube video or even one of my YouTube videos, like there is somebody disagreeing with every line of dialogue that I have said. There's a bit in the Incredibles video where I say that the first Incredibles movie is one of the best superhero movies ever made. And that upset a couple of people that were like, how is he going to say that? And he's not even going to acknowledge Marvel, and he's not even going to acknowledge Winter Soldier, and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, buddy, I don't have to go acknowledge every, like, how crazy would that be? Like, The Incredibles is one of the best superhero movies ever made, including, and then I list every great superhero movie. I'm not going to do that. But there were people that were upset that I didn't. So like every opinion exists online. There's gonna be somebody who is going to disagree with you. Again, any sort of like fun thing that people like. A lot of people who like Disney or cartoons in general, or anime, or video games, anything like that. There's gonna be somebody who says that it is dumb and it's a waste of time and it's whatever. I staunchly disagree with that. I mean, it's not a waste of time if it brings you joy, and especially if it doesn't hurt anybody else. But there are people that are going to disagree with you on, no matter what you say, somebody out there disagrees with you. Sometimes just for fun. Sometimes just because. My girlfriend had posted on, we're part of like Disney Facebook, well, she's part of a Disney Facebook group, and she had asked about some of the, they're going to have unique perks for annual pass holders coming up soon. And she had asked online, hey, Disney didn't explicitly say what these perks were. They just gave a vague, there's going to be, some special stuff coming up in a month. And she's like, hey, anybody that's been a pass holder, do you know anything about this? There was some lady that was responding in the group, telling people to jump in front of traffic because they didn't know. They didn't have the information. Oh, see? The game just crashed, but we saved the game. We saved it. We're going to be right back where we were, mother truckers. That's why we save. That's why we do what we do. I'm not happy that the game crashed, but I'm happy I saved the game. But yeah, you had some lady that's like, she was really worked up because she's like, Disney put out a post. How did you not read it? Blah, 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 blah. And people are like, their post didn't give all the information. They're just asking if, there's more information, because they did the same event last year. Those that participated in the event, what can you tell me about it? What can you share with me about this? And here, I'm going to turn down this. This light's a little harsh on my face, I feel. Oh, that's brighter. That's pretty good. But yeah, and there was some lady that was really worked up, and was telling people, like calling people, like, really, it's a Disney adult Facebook group of people that are like, hey, I'm excited to go to Epcot for the new festival. And there's people in the comments like, get fucked, Epcot sucks, like, fuck you, why would you, or I can't believe you spend your money on Disney and blah blah blah. And it's like, you're in a Disney group. Like, why are you mad at people for going to Disney when you're in a Disney group? Or, someone's like, oh, I wanna try resort hopping. I wanna go, I'm staying at this hotel, but what's another good hotel to go check out and swim at? And then everyone's like, stay away from my resort, don't go swimming at my pool if you don't stay here, blah 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 blah. It's like what the hell? Yeah, telling people to jump in front of traffic it's crazy. It's unhinged. And it's like the things that people get worked up over, there's going to be somebody who disagrees with you, no matter what you say, no matter what you like. And you got to ignore that shit. Especially if what you like. Now, there's one thing. If what you like is, doing copious amounts of cocaine, and it is detrimental to yourself and everybody around you, people have a right to say, it's probably, good advice to tell you to stop doing that. That's one thing. If you spend all your money on Disney vacations and you, go deep into credit card debt to the point where it's hurting you and your family, that's one thing. But if you enjoy something and you say that you like that thing, and people, tell you to go die for that, that's one. It's kind of funny. You just have to laugh about it. You fully just have to laugh about it, because those people are insane and they're not worth your time. So, rather than, letting it bug you, just easier said than done, but you just got to let it roll off your back. Because, typically if it's people online, it's like, all right, well then I'm never going to actually interact with you in my real life, and I'm probably never going to encounter you again, so it's like, whatever, just ignore it. But, it's even though I had a bad Reddit experience, and I was like, I'm going to stay off of Reddit, it didn't discourage me from, being on, the internet and uploading on YouTube. Even though I get a little extremely anxious every time I upload a video, just because I never know what the reception's gonna be. These guys are so hard to juggle in here. I'm gonna try to do it. Oh, fucking ass. Terrible. He's gonna, come on, you need to get in a better position, buddy. Okay, well, those guys, you can get some really good XP off of them, but here we are. How close am I to leveling up? Not close at all. So anyway, yeah, that's my little speech about loving yourself. Yeah, thanks, man. It's for sure been a steady grow, especially, I haven't uploaded in, I guess I uploaded that Pixar video a week or two ago. But even when I don't upload, it's still a steady stream of subscribers. I'll get 50 to 100 a day sometimes, even without uploading. And that's pretty cool. It's really, really nice. And especially when I went so long without uploading, and then I uploaded something, you know, like the Stranger Things one was the one that like put me, you know, on the map, put me like back in the game, I guess, and then put me, you know, back on the map, and got me uploading again and everything. But it's I don't know, it's surprising that like you can go so long without uploading, and then all of a sudden up like literally a year later. And like my previous video had like, it didn't even have like 1,000 views. Like my co-op games video got nothing, and then that really discouraged me. And then I just got busy with life and got a new job and stuff like that, and that just completely took over everything. But yeah, like if you upload on YouTube, you upload stuff that people want to watch, and you upload it at the right time, like you'll eventually, like, people will find it, you know. It's still a bit of a grind because I haven't really made I still haven't cracked 13,000 subscribers. Like I still got a while to go before I hit 50. But if you make stuff people want to watch, like, you know, they'll watch it. People will find it eventually. But it's just crazy to me that happened at all. Like the fact that I have a video that, you know, I don't even have 13,000 subscribers. I have a video that has blown up to, I think it's about like 1.3 million views. Which people have claimed that I've view botted for that, but I'm like, I don't even know how to do that. Like, I don't know. There's enough comments and like engagement with that video to where you would think like if you view botted, it wouldn't be like topping the charts and shit. It was like #1 on the hyped list or whatever. And I don't know. I'm just incredibly grateful that people watched that. And like, I didn't expect that to happen. And everything that I upload, I still expect like, all right, this is gonna be like that co-op games video that only had. You know, only had like 200 views. But now we're at a point where, like, you know, I've got like a pretty consistent viewer base, like, you know, and y'all are super like supportive. Like, I get plenty of comments and, you know, engagement from all you guys that really does. Like, comment, subscribe because it really helps out the channel. But it's like, no, it really does. Like, it really does. YouTube tracks all that stuff. I look at all the analytics. I look at all the stats constantly. Autumn is constant. After I upload a video, I'm checking my phone like every 5 minutes to see if anything's changed, if I've gotten more views, if I've gotten more comments or whatever. And every time she's like, dude, put the phone away. It'll be okay. Like, you're gonna get the engagement regardless if you're constantly checking analytics. But for me, I'm like, well, what if everybody says the video's terrible and I need to go take it down and I don't know? Like, what if everybody says that it sucks and it's awful? Like, oh, actually, in the middle of a video, you didn't even upload a review of Moana like you had intended to, and instead it's actually just 30 minutes of you farting on camera. I would have to take it down. I would have to, I check it, but otherwise I'm never on my phone. I'm never on my phone. I don't have social media. I don't have any of that stuff. My social media, my curse is YouTube Analytics. It's the YouTube Analytics app. And, I don't know why it's so, like, I don't know. And then I don't check it much. Like, after the video's been out for a little bit, I don't check it as much. But like, when I upload and the first like few hundred comments, I look at every single one of them as they come in, every single one of them, and I'm liking a bunch of them, responding to them and stuff like that. And yeah, it's definitely to my detriment because I spend too much time looking at the phone. But you know, it's that's my one thing. And I probably shouldn't read every, like, it's cool to engage with you guys, and I'm definitely gonna do that more through streaming. But there's definitely a like unhealthy level to it where I feel like this is probably, I'm adjusting the camera at like 3.5 hours into the stream. centered well. See, now this is the stuff. This is the stuff that I obsess over. These are the things that bother me. But yeah, I don't do social media. I don't do TikTok. 24 hour, dude. Should there come a day where I do that sort of thing, where I like stream a lot, I would probably do like a 24 hour, like see how many Kingdom Hearts games I can beat in the 24 hour setting. Would people even watch that? Is that even? I don't know if Kingdom Hearts fans are that dedicated. Maybe I would do. I would do like a poll and see like what games people would want me to play, and then I would play through like a set. Like, okay, here are the games, the highest rated, like the most voted for ones. I play through first and see like how many games I can play through in 24 hours, and maybe a good portion of those are Kingdom Hearts, but maybe like I would really like to play Resident Evil 9 on stream, because I haven't played it still, and I've replayed a bunch of those games recently. But I'm like, I think that would be fun. But I'm like, I feel like a lot of people are streaming that, and people, you know, they watch me for like animation stuff. Like, would they watch? Like, I don't know. Would they tune into a Resident Evil stream? Like, not that I'm doing everything like because they get views, but like, I don't know what would be successful. I guess. I don't do everything for the views, but views also help when this is technically my career right now. Like, this is what I'm doing. I know I'd at least have one viewer. I'd at least have that, and that's all that matters. If there's one person watching, then that's, you know, that's support. That's consistent, especially if I'm doing a full playthrough of RE9. I think I would enjoy that. That game looks incredible. I can't believe that I haven't started it yet. But I think I've been saving it for maybe doing on stream. I've been, like, for weeks, I've been wanting to replay the Kingdom Hearts games, but I knew I was going to be streaming, so I was like, well, let me wait to replay KH1, because I think it'd be a lot of fun to do it on stream, especially if I didn't just play it last week, even though I can't really get sick of KH1 personally. So, I don't know, what games would do well? Not do well, it's not about doing well, but what games would y'all want to watch me play? I don't even know. I mean, I know I'm not like a streamer yet. I'm still gonna be doing the YouTube content and stuff. But should we wish to engage more, should we wish to hang out, I want to hang out with y'all. I don't know what would be a fun thing. I'm trying to think of like Disney type stuff that I could stream. Hell, I'd like to actually do some like tier lists live on stream. I don't know if that would be enjoyable, because I definitely want to like talk to you guys about like how, like, make it a discussion, especially like, you know, I did the Pixar ranking, and a lot of people like they put in their rankings, and they're like, oh, like this is ranked too low, this is ranked too high, so it could be like a kind of conversation. Because there's a lot to talk about there, and I don't know. I don't know. My opinion changes with the day, honestly, in terms of like what's better than what. So like, like, take it all with a grain of salt. Like, you know, regardless, you know, when I do a list, I'm like, hey, this is my opinion. You're totally, you know, allowed to like what you like. I think that'd be fun, right? If we did a tier list on stream, we could all like talk about what's good, what's not. You know, maybe you can change my opinion on some things.
Jack,
what the hell was I
I
saying?
have a bad feeling.
Lost it. Yeah, well, oh, with the with the list, it's like, oh, you know, I like this thing more than this thing, and then people go, I can't believe you said that, you're wrong, you know, blah 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 blah. It's like, well, like it's like my ranking. I'm not saying that like it's, you know, I'm kind of going off of like some objective elements, and I'm like, I think this is better than this, but like at the end of the day, it is still very opinion based. Like what you value in a movie might not be what I value in a movie, you know. So it's like, you know, people might get upset like, oh, you ranked this low. It's like, well, I'm not saying that like it's, you know, you're not allowed to like it or that it's like bad, but I'm like, I would definitely rather watch, you know, A Bug's Life than Cars. And like for some people that is lunacy, which, you know, I get it. But for me, like Pixar's world building is a big deal. Like the world building of Cars makes no damn sense to me. Like it just, so much of it, but it bothers me, like little things that shouldn't matter, but like how do all of those cars get into the stadiums? You know what I mean? They're all watching the like Lightning McQueen race. Actually, these guys will go away quickly. But you know, it's like all these cars are in the stadium, and it's like, well, how did, like, oh my god, that they can't. A stadium works for humans because they can like get up and like walk in front of each other sitting in a seat. Like when these things, like they're packed in, like the nightmare it must be to get a car in and out of a fucking stadium when they're like up high and there's all these cars in front of them. I know this is absolutely nitpicky bullshit, but like, and then like the cars run on gas, but it's like, it like, I guess like gas is their food. It's their, I didn't see the first one. See the first one. Yeah. No, I know. I just didn't see that. I only saw two. Yeah, like gas is their fuel. It's their food. But pay attention, man. Pay attention, Efren, you're losing it. You're losing your edge. Okay. There you go. There you go. Easiest minigame of all time. But yeah, and then it's like, when, you know, when something like Toy Story, the toys have faces. It's like, yeah, they already, like, you know, a toy has a face. And it's like, oh, what if they could, like, talk and blink and they're sentient? That's something that, like, makes a lot of sense to me. You know, fish, they have faces. And they, you know, it's like, oh, what if they could talk and blink and, you know, they have feelings? And, okay, yeah, that makes sense to me. If you give a car a face, you have to explain yourself. You have to, you can't just give a car a face and say, it's a totally normal world, it's the same as our world, but they're cars. Why would they be cars? I think I'm too passionate about this. I'm too passionate about the world building of cars. But it's like most people don't care about that. They're like, yeah, no, it makes sense. Like, they're just cars. Like, just suspension of disbelief. Just, like, enjoy it for what it is. But I'm like, I can't. I already don't. I'm not a car guy. Like, by default, like, I don't care about car brands. I don't care about any of that shit. I'm not interested in cars. And in fact, cars kind of bore me. So I've never enjoyed watching racing. I've never enjoyed looking at cars or you know, like someone should go, oh dude, like I went to this car meet and there's these like really cool cars and look at these pictures and whatever. I'm like, I could not care less. And for some people that they really like, I'm somebody that really likes, I like fish. I like an aquarium a lot. So like watching a like Finding Dory, I liked a lot more because a big part of it took place in an aquarium. And that's a really enjoyable setting for me. And like, I like the sea creatures and stuff. That's a really dumb reason for, you know, enjoying a movie more, but some things just speak to you more than other things do. So, I don't know how I got on that, but there you go. Save again. This world only has one save point for the first whole like section. You don't get another save point until all all the way up in the bedroom of the of Lock, Shock, and Barrel, and that is a awful, awful place to be. I hate that fight. It's one of the hardest fights in the game for no reason. But it's a thing. Gotta do the 7th. Oh god, there goes my controller. Gotta do the 7th inning stretch. All right, folks. Answer me this. Let me try something. Let me try something. Is this better or worse? Is this better? I feel like I might be a little more laggy in the camera because there's less light. How's the dark mode? Is this better or worse? Because I don't know if y'all can see, like my eyes start to like wig out from the light, and I do have a studio light like right in front of my face that is kind of bugging my eyeballs, but that's the price of the art of streaming. That would look good for the fans.
You can do it.
I don't know. Is that too harsh? I don't know, because I can't see it. Because if I look at the camera, I'm looking at, whatever. We'll roll with it. If someone thinks that it looks terrible, then they'll tell me. At this point, people just got it on in the background and not active in the chat, which is fine. Appreciate my work, Chris. Appreciate my work. Keep around. Dark Cloud. Do I know what Dark Cloud is? I don't think so. I don't. What is Dark Cloud? If I'm gonna get updogged. Or is it perhaps a game? Or anime, as the kids say. I don't know why I'm trying to skip that. It's not really a cutscene. Rolling. 2-game PS2 series, almost a good. Oh, you know what? I've actually seen stuff for it because, oh my god, I saw it was like a. Someone was doing like an underrated PS2 games like list or whatever, and I saw a lot of people comparing it to Kingdom Hearts, which was really weird. I still know nothing about it, but just based on the box art, I'm like, what the hell? How is this like Kingdom Hearts? Not that it's like a bad thing, but I'm like, you know, I was like, yeah, I had never heard of it. Is it an RPG? I assume it's see, I wish PlayStation would just let you like outright buy a lot of those classics rather than making you subscribe to PlayStation Now or whatever in order to play them. Because like, I would just let me buy it. Let me buy it for $5-10 and you know, I'll buy a lot of those games. I'll buy a lot of the like classic Lego games. Okay, so yeah, Kingdom Hearts 1. I mean, it definitely has RPG elements, but like, it is for. Oh, you know what? I gotta save my MP for the Lock, Shock, and Barrel. Yeah, but KH1 is like very much a action adventure game. I think first and foremost. And then
Heal.
and then Cage 2 definitely leans more action. They kind of drop the RPG elements
Heal.
in a lot of ways, which I'm okay with. It's some of the best action you've ever gotten in like new games. Oh, it's purchasable. That is cool. That is cool. I like that. Not all of them are, and that makes me really sad. It makes me really sad. Yeah, yeah, you have to, like, so the collection is PS Now cloud only, but you can only buy the first game, right? Like, what is that? What is that? Why can you buy one game out of the collection? It's garbage. It's garbage, but it's like, it's just so they can milk a subscription out of you. It's like how Netflix only puts, you know, like, their originals will never get physical releases because you can't milk a subscription for longer if you don't, you know, if you sell it physically. Because if the only thing I want to watch on there is, you know, like BoJack Horseman, and BoJack Horseman, actually, I think that's a bad example because I think BoJack did get physical releases, and maybe not for every season, but like the like Mike Flanagan's shows, like if anybody's watching any of the like scary, you know, Haunted Hill House, Haunted Bly Manor, that stuff. A lot of those don't have official releases, and you have to. I want to be maxed out on MP and HP. I hate this fight. Honestly, I'm gonna heal that little bit of health. I hate this fight so much. Okay. But yeah, they lock it behind a subscription, and then you can't play the games you want. I really want to play a lot of the classic Lego games. I want to play... Okay. Whew. I want to play Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga. I can boot up my PS3, but I have so many HDMI ports hooked up to my TV to, like, I have a diverter, and I have to switch the diverter, I have to switch the HDMI over. It is just so nice to have, like, one place for all of your games. And Lego Star Wars Complete Saga is on, it is fully available on PlayStation Now. Or it's not PlayStation Now anymore, I guess it's PlayStation Plus Premium or whatever that includes all the stuff, all the classics. Dumb, just let me buy it. I'll spend $10 on a classic game, I don't care. The Twisted Metal games, the old Twisted Metals, I think you have to have a subscription for at least some of them. It's ridiculous. Okay, now time to lock in.
Deep freeze, see ya. Deep freeze, see ya. Deep freeze.
Yep, I die in 2 hits. Oh, I should have brought Arrow into that fight. That's bad. And then you lose all of your XP for all your time traveling up there. Bad news. Bad news, bears. Let me in. Who is alive? I don't want to knock you off the edge. Yeah, that's the one thing I don't enjoy about this game, is that they don't implement a like checkpoint system or a retry or anything like that. So if you die, you're going back. You're going back pretty much. I just don't have enough health. Okay, so this is a good spot. We'll just roll with this. I'm gonna go up to the top. Although, you know what, I actually want to equip Arrow to my shortcut menu, because Arrow is... Are there any other classics that you're able to outright buy on the PlayStation Store that are, like, worth it? Because, like, Dark Cloud, I have heard, is very, very good. If you compare something to Kingdom Hearts, if you say, like, in any way, oh yeah, it's like Kingdom Hearts, that's a very easy way to get me to check out a game. I had thought when I played Kingdom Hearts as a kid, I was under the impression that Final Fantasy was like Kingdom Hearts in any way. I had no idea like what Final Fantasy was, and I had. Oh, I'm gonna have to get ready to focus. I had bought Final Fantasy 10. I bought 10, thinking like, oh yeah, like, well, Sora is a Final Fantasy character, like how Cloud is and everything. So I'm gonna buy this and I'm gonna get more like Kingdom Hearts type stuff. I was so wrong. I like the Final Fantasy games. I never played any turn-based RPGs as a kid, and I hated it at the time. I hated it. Cloud was so much. Rogue Galaxy, probably. Dude, I have wanted to play Psychonauts for so long. That's another one. Yeah, that I have not played. I have played. I've spent a lot of time playing games for someone that hasn't played a lot of different games. That's my problem. Is I play a lot of video games, but it's always going back to Kingdom Hearts, going back to the same like horror games like Resident Evil, Dead Space, Dark Souls, that kind of stuff. Easy stuff that like the Lego games have always been classics because those are easy to just pick up and play. And I like to just go through like collect stuff, 100% on all that junk. Yeah, and it's like, oh, you gotta play this classic, and I'm like, right, I could, but I could go play another Souls-like. I could replay Lies of P for the 50th time, and it's like, that's not really gonna. It doesn't really do me any good while in like game circles when people like want to talk video games. I'm like, oh, dude, I love video games. You got to bring up Kingdom Hearts though. You got to talk about Kingdom Hearts or Disney Dreamlight Valley. That's how you get me.
Defense! See ya! See ya! See ya!
Lock in, folks. Leave me alone. She's relentless.
Come on! Heal! Come on! Heal! Heal! Wind! Heal! See ya! Heal! Deep freeze! Defense! You can do it!
That little bitch is gone. She's the toughest one. So she's the one that gives you MP orbs. So now I gotta lock in. I'm gonna run out of MP soon. Or I'm gonna run out of arrows soon.
Come on! I promise! Defense!
Where's he at? Come on, you little rat. Come on, you little rat. Jesus. Oh, man. Oh, I hate that fight. I hate that fight more than anything. That's probably harder than any fight in this game. That's at least not a secret boss. Is that a hot take? Okay, we save now. We save so the game doesn't crash. Well, the game might crash, but if it crashes after this, we're good. We're okay. And you gotta hit the lever. See, and this is the magic of older video games, right? Because you do this. One, you don't even know to do this. You gotta like talk to these guys, and he's like, "Oh, he made us do it. Okay, all right. Oh, well, I'm gonna take you to him. I did. Okay. Like we know not what to do. Okay, we have no clue. So you have to. Okay, so she says you'll never find the green door. That's the only thing that she clues you into. But you got to hit this lever, which, mind you, there's not a lot that's interactable in Kingdom Hearts 1 that you can like hit or cast spells at. There are things, but it's like it's infrequent. And usually it's for like bonus stuff. Like you got to cast like fire on the Merlin door, but other than that, it's a bunch of like little like side things. So you might think that this is like a gizmo shop, like cute little interactable. No, you have to do this to unlock the green door. Now, where do you go find the green door? Well, we're up at the top of the freaking place. How do you find the green door? Oh, you have to drop all the way down. You have to drop all the way down to the start. Below, I can't go that way. Below everywhere that you've already been. How do you figure this out? This is the magic of these games. I'm saying that this is a good thing because you just have to figure this shit out. Like this is what would happen. Like I would get here, and I wouldn't know what to do, and I'd go to my mom. I was like 5 years old playing this game, right? I would go to my mom, and she would go, okay, well, she'd take the controller. She'd be like, I don't know what the fuck to do. So we would go upstairs, and Ursula is one of the worst to fight. Her fight, that's another thing. I'll explain to you, her fight makes no sense. You'd think that there's some sort of like color coding of her cauldron. It's not color coded. It's and then giant Ursula, awful. You can't guard or dodge. It's terrible. Yeah, I would know what was going on. So I'd go to my mom. She would know what to do. So we'd go upstairs to the computer, and we'd go to cheatcc.com, which would have walkthroughs, and it would have a detailed walkthrough of exactly where to go after each like scene. After everything that you do, I should have put fire back on my triangle so I can.
See ya.
Yeah, buddy.
Fire.
All for minimal damage.
Fire. See ya.
Oh yeah, the magic of the Kingdom Hearts command menu. But yeah, and she would pull up detailed walkthroughs for me, which she would then print out, because our computer was upstairs, and it wasn't on a smartphone or anything. Like, we had to print it out, bring the physical paper downstairs, and she would then read me through. She's like, okay, well, you have to go look for the green door. Walk over to this platform, turn 90 degrees, and then take a left, and then go off, blah, 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 and go look for the platform. And I'd be like, what the hell are we doing here? What the hell? What is video games? And then we would find the door. And that's where the magic would happen. That's what the magic, because then you find it, and then you're like, oh my god, I did it. I mean, the walkthrough kind of did it for you, but you're like, I figured it out. I figured it out. And let me tell you, the hardest boss I fought in any game, that is actually oh my god, I keep 4K video downloader really wants me to update, and the little update notification completely freezes my game. What is the hardest boss I've ever fought? I think Yozora, the like super secret boss in KH3, is up there. I know it took me more tries to beat Syax, but I think Yozora is objectively way harder. I think I still got. Hey, thanks for subscribing. You like my little heartless notification? Can you guys see that? I have little 8-bit guys for if people subscribe and if they donate. Not that I expect anybody to like donate money, but I have little like Disney and Kingdom Hearts characters that will pop up as a little surprise, and it's randomized which ones you get. So reasons to stick around on this channel. This ain't your average Disney Kingdom Hearts channel, all right? What the hell is it? I think Bloodborne's DLC, the Orphan of Kos. Oh man, any of the. I don't think I ever beat any of the God of War bosses. Any of the God of War games on their hardest difficulties. I tried Give Me God of War on both God of War 2016 and Ragnarok, and the game said no. I got absolutely obliterated. I mean, you die in like 2 hits to literally everything. Now, okay, actually, I can give a definitive answer to this. Hardest boss for me Lawrence as well. Yeah, man. Yeah. Lawrence, that one's... Oh, God damn it. He just healed.
Fire! Fire!
This fight is just a war of attrition. It just goes on for so long for no reason. I beat Kingdom Hearts 2 on level 1 critical, which is like the hardest, you know, way to play through the game. You don't level up. Everything kills you in 2 hits, definitively, and your damage output is pretty ass, so fights take a really long time. Genie Jafar, level 1 critical, the hardest thing I've ever done in any game. The boss objectively is very easy, but when you're playing on level 1 and everything kills you in 1 hit, in the fight, it's a bullet hell. It is a 100% bullet hell fight. So you're getting spammed. God damn it, this asshole. You are getting absolutely spammed with projectiles and fire and lightning and whatever. And then Leaf Racer, let's go. He does this spin and he goes double 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 double. He spins around, and the hitbox is so janky that like you're on his like abs. He's a giant genie and you're flying on a carpet and you're at his abdomen, and his fists are up here. And the fists still hit you even though you're at his abs. And the fists hit you up in the air, and then you get struck by lightning that comes out of nowhere. That fight probably took me more tries than anything in any game. I remember I was playing that, and I was physically ill. I was physically ill from how stressed I was playing it. And I was playing it, and I had to go to work. And at the time, I was delivering pizzas. And I was driving around for work, and I literally had like a stress headache from my experience with Genie Jafar. Like I really hope the game doesn't crash, by the way, during this fight, because I don't know if I have it in me to go through the entirety of Oogie Boogie 1. Oh my god. Well, oh no, look at I don't know if I have it in me to do that again. But oh man, I should have equipped fire to my quick menu, because that would have saved me a lot of time. But yeah, regardless, yeah, Genie Jafar, KH2, level 1 critical. There's also a fight in Kingdom Hearts 3. Again, like, you would think as like a gamer that I would have played more games. But all of my gaming stories are related to Kingdom Hearts. But Kingdom Hearts 3, I did level 1 critical. And there's a fight where you're flying around and you're fighting a big sky thing in the I want to call him the ruler of the sky, but that's Days. He's a big sky skeleton bird guy, and he sorry, vaguely focused, vaguely talking. The fight is on a timer, basically, because you have to defend the Black Pearl, because it's like nuking the Black Pearl mid-fight. And oh god, get back up there. This is it. I should have done this one first, because he gets more aggressive and starts throwing more projectiles after you destroy his orbs. After you destroy 3 of his orbs. I didn't remember to stay close to the mic, because the mic picks up so much. Oh god. Oh, thank you, Donald. Dude, Donald is clutch. Donald is clutch. We don't tolerate Donald slander on this channel. Just that real quick. Ooh, down we go. Okay. Oh, what the hell was I saying? Oh yeah, but this thing. Okay, so this Kingdom Hearts 3 boss, it flies around. You don't fight it with your normal abilities. You have to fly around on the back of these like little guys that shoot. So it's like a shooting kind of, god damn it, kind of thing. Ooh, let's get some compete orbs so we can put an arrow. Defense for this. You know what? Let's farm a little bit of here. Yeah. I'm so bad. Huh? Wait, Sorry, what's that, Frost Lane?
Come on.
Is that a code? Oh, I see.
Come on.
That's tragic.
Wind. Come on.
Just get through this real quick.
Heal. This should help.
I fear if I click off of my frame, it's unfortunately going to crash my whole game. So. Okie dokie. Good work, folks. Uno momento. Uno momento.
Sally.
Get through all this. Get ready. It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be huge. Once we're past all this. And that's that. And block that guy. Okay. Sorry, folks. Dude, I'm like, what the hell is he saying? I'm like, he just said some vulgar shit, just backwards. So, just blocked it real quick. But actually, here, I just figured out how to do moderators. So, Alex, I'm gonna make you a moderator. Alex is gonna be one. Autumn's gonna be one. Autumn, you're a moderator now. You might not know what that means, but actually, I don't even. Yeah. Do what you will with the. I'm gonna make Andy a moderator. I don't even know if he's still here. I just found out how to have moderators, guys. This is a huge day. This is a huge day. Okay. Anyway, yeah, buddy. All right, let's go back to talking about boss battles in video games. I actually really want to do a, if I go back to, like, I just saved, but it's okay. I want to go back to, I want to do some more gaming stuff eventually, and, do, like, more like ranking stuff, like top 10 boss battles and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know if you guys know how to like ban people in the chat. I think you can do it like directly through YouTube. But if I have like filters on where like stuff will automatically get blocked. But if somebody, you know, that guy just, again, he spelled it backwards. So fucking genius. You know, that type of stuff should be automatically blocked, but I guess if you spell it backwards, then it won't be. So, yeah, you see any stuff like that, you have my full express permission to just block people. Because I just want, I prefer some good vibes is what I'm here for. So, just here for the vibes. But yeah, I would like to do a kind of boss battle ranking thing, but I think there's gonna be more rankings, but like the analysis stuff is fully what I like. I want to like all my favorite movies. I want to sit down. I'm gonna talk about Lilo and Stitch for 3 hours. I got a lot to say on Lilo and Stitch. So yeah. I didn't want to draw attention to it because I didn't want to like give them. It's never worth it to give them the like attention that they want. I'd rather just be like, okay, just block it real quick. But I had to finish the boss fight because anytime that I flicked off my game to manage the stream, it's crashed the game. So I didn't want to draw attention to it, but I was like, just get through the fight real quick and just get ready to go block that guy. And, but yeah, you can put people in timeout, which is really funny. So if you say something kind of corny, you can get put in timeout. Not that I intend on timeouting people. I'll just, you know, if you say something shitty, I'll just block it. Like I don't care about that stuff, you know. And mind you, you would be shocked. Some of the things my YouTube comments automatically get they filter out some of the vulgar stuff. It just automatically just blocks it. But I can go and look at all those comments. They're technically held for review, but they won't get posted unless I approve them. Oh my God, some of the most vulgar. I mean, like you get racism, you get anti-Semitism, all that stuff on videos about like Disney movies, about like some of the worst, grossest stuff. And I'll never approve of those comments, obviously. But like, I've gone and looked at them a couple times just to like see what winds up in there. Oh my gosh, people are crazy. People are absolutely crazy. And no, I'm not going to repeat them, but it's yeah, you got some really, again, every opinion exists online. So if you go, I really like Donald Duck, I think he's funny, there's gonna be somebody saying some really messed up shit at your opinion of enjoying Donald Duck. Yeah, that's just where we live, I guess. You know, free speech has gone too far. Try to post it, dude. Literally, there's been a couple in the Incredibles video where I was like, what are you talking about? What are you like? The passionate. Let me just comment slurs real quick. Literally. And sometimes it's like middle schoolers, right? Like, I remember being an edgy middle school boy, but I also didn't like, I don't know, I wasn't like that. Like, I was edgy to my friends and whatnot. But then again, like, I didn't really have the internet that much. Like, I didn't have access to, like, I couldn't imagine being an edgy teenager with unlimited access to the internet. And it's like, you've got like free reign. I never use guard. To just post whatever you want, and then you can go back and look at it and be like, damn, like that was really cringe. But at that point it might be too late because you've already said some pretty vulgar shit that actually might be really harmful to somebody, you know? Like, you know, there are people that they're not gonna rationalize like, oh, you know, why is my cat screaming? Ernie, what's up, buddy? What's up? Do you want to be on stream? You want to be on stream right quick? Stella was on stream earlier. Hold on, let me show you my buddy Ernie. All right, so let me do my character bio on Ernie. Ernie does not like to be held. He likes to snuggle, but on his own terms. Ernie wants to suck on blankets. That's his favorite thing because it's a thing that cats do when they're separated from their mother at a young age. So, actually, I think he's eating this up. I think he's. Oh no! Why are you yelling? Ernie is my son. I adopted him from the streets. He is a stray that has been my boy for some time now. I don't know exactly how old he is because he is from the streets, but he was a little kitten when he was on the streets. So that lends more credence to the idea that he he was separated from his mother at a very young age, and he didn't have much time with her, so he still has an instinct to nurse. So he sucks on blankets. Sorry for the non-cat fans in the chat, but you know, I'm a big animal guy. I love animals. But yeah, he sucks on blankets. And it's like he's nursing, and he's a little baby, but he wants to like lay on you, and you have to cover up with like a fuzzy blanket. It's gotta be a fuzzy one. It can't be like the comforter in the bedroom. You know, like the comforter material. It's not like, it's comfortable, but it's not soft. He wants a soft blanket with fuzz that he can like suck on, like he's nursing, because even though he's like 8 years old now, like, yeah, probably 8 coming up on 9, he still has those little baby instincts. So that's my son, Ernie. All of the cats have like old people names. It's Ernie, Charles, and Stella. But fun fact, if I could name them, they would be Sora, Riku, and Kairi. They all kind of have old people names that they came with. Well, my girlfriend came with her 2 cats, and she named them, which their names are very fitting. But if we're naming, like, if I had kids, they would 100% be like Kingdom Hearts characters. Like, one of my children would be Sephiroth. Like, Sephiroth isn't getting bullied. You will not bully Sephiroth. Dude, Sephiroth is a badass. I don't care. Like, no, it wouldn't, dude. Like, he has a theme song with his name in it. Like, the most badass boss theme of all time is, I'm arguing with my partner off screen. Cause she says no, we wouldn't name our children Sephiroth. Come on. Who's making that call? Well, we're not having kids. There are no kids to be had. Do not worry about that. Oh, Sephiroth would be a menace, but in the best way. Like, Sephiroth would wear a leather jacket. Let me tell you about my son, Sephiroth. Sephiroth wears a leather jacket. He's 6 feet tall in the 5th grade. He could play Division 1 sports, but he chooses not to. And he's everywhere but nowhere. You know what I mean? Like, he's like, he's kind of sitting on the sidelines, and here's what it is. He attends the baseball game. He's watching the game. He's enjoying it, but he's not showing it. He's sat back. He's cool. Other people, they're like, hey, dude, like, you're really tall. You look really strong. You should play this. You should join in this game. And he's like, nah, I'm not going to join in. One of the players get hurt. They need somebody to fill in really bad, really quick. So they go, Sephiroth, please, I know you're not officially on the team, but we got a jersey that fits you. He steps up, not a word, hits a grand slam, walk-off, home run, walks off the field, never to be seen again. Not even at my home. He just disappears. He just disappears from society. I think that's what happened. I think that's Sephiroth's story as my boy. And he doesn't get bullied. Did I mention he's tall? Sephiroth is tall. He's very tall. He's 6 feet tall in the 5th grade. And he wins. He wins at everything. He plays Magic the Gathering, but he's like one of those like cool Magic players that's like, yeah, like whatever. Like he can hang, you know what I mean? Like he gets bitches and plays Magic, and that's like weird, you know. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Sephiroth, he is pretty good. But it's casual, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm pretty good for a beginner. Yeah, I like that. But thank you. I'm very passionate about my disdain for The Incredibles 2 because I'm also very passionate about my love for The Incredibles. It is one of my favorite movies of all time. It's one of my favorite animated films for sure. But I appreciate that. So did you come here from the Incredibles video. Like you watch that and then it's like, oh, you know, this guy's streaming. Let's see if he's, you know, see what he's up to. I wonder if like there's any correlation between like, okay, you know, if you watch the Incredibles video, would you enjoy, you know, me playing Kingdom Hearts? I don't know.
This should help. Heal.
But I appreciate the view. I'm surprised people are still watching the Incredibles one, if I'm being honest. Because it's still getting like, you know, like steady views, like 50 to 60 views an hour. Sometimes it cracks like 100, 150. And that video is like, you know, it's been out for a minute. Which that makes me very happy because like that was a passion project and like no, well, okay, they're all passion projects because I make them. Okay, I'm like, okay, this is what I want to talk about. This one, but I guess some of them have more work put into them. And I had to go watch The Incredibles 2 in order to make that video. So, you know, that if that doesn't show my dedication, then nothing will. And then I also rewatched the first Incredibles. I think I watched it like 4 or 5 times the week that I made that video. That's cool. Thank you for being here from that video. That's cool that like you're able to just like get right to my stream. Is that right? Okay. See, that's what I need, that kind of feedback. I need that. Ooh, I worry that I'm gonna crash my game, but. Okay, is that any better? Let me know how it is for you. Change it a little bit, but yeah, the deleted scene with Gazer Beam. When I was doing my research for that, I didn't even know about that scene, and I was kind of pissed because it's actually really, really good, and it's like, why wasn't more of the movie a direct follow-up, right? I mean, oh, that's what happens, guys. Lost all momentum. Oh man, all the way back here. Yeah, I really, because you know, in that Gazer Beam memorial scene, you see snippets of the glory days and the other heroes, and it's funny, you see what's his face, Gamma Jack, who is this, like, you know, in the files, the whatchamacallit, I'm blanking on what the NSA tapes. Jesus. In the NSA tapes, you hear of him as like this, like, you know, kind of megalomaniac, like almost like a superhero elitist, but he's actually like he's like hanging out with you know, Mr. Incredible and whatnot, and to see them in like a normal setting, just like being superheroes, it's kind of cool, and it's like I think we needed more of that. I think in order to do a continuation of the Incredibles, you have to look back a little bit. You have to inevitably, like, you need to bring it all together, because the first Incredibles is very much tied into the backstory of that world. So I think you need to like look backwards a little bit and be like, okay, where do these characters come from, so that it can inform where they go, instead of completely disregarding everything that happens, even in the first movie, let alone anything that happened before the first movie.
Heal.
I think The Incredibles 2 is a really weird movie, and it's very clear that it had no vision behind it. Brad Bird finally just said, okay, Disney offered me enough money after all this time. I'm not working on anything right now. Because the big thing, he had other projects he was working on, like Tomorrowland was like a passion project of his. And there's just all these things that he wanted to do. And he's like, fine, I'm not doing anything. I'll make Incredibles 2. I'll just squeeze out a quick buck. One of my favorite comments I actually got on my Incredibles 2 video was somebody said, I think Brad Bird ghost wrote this review. Because they're like, yeah, like Brad Bird probably hates Incredibles 2 as well and just did it for a quick paycheck. And like, I fully support that. I fully support that idea. Vaguely need to focus for this fight. Doing good. I just want to prevent him from doing that. Split off. Give you such a long time. Yeah, dude, the behind the scenes stuff for Incredibles 1. I mean, you know, they don't make like DVD extras like they used to, right? Like the behind the scenes stuff you get. You can watch video. Yeah, trust me, I like something like that. Whenever I'm like fully disappointed by a movie, the first thing I do is like, yeah, I need to go like find validation for my opinion. You know, like hopefully there's somebody who agrees that this is bad. Especially, you know, you look at like critic reviews and the reviews are really good. But of course it is because it's like a Pixar movie, so they're always gonna. Nobody's really gonna say The Incredibles 2 is bad because it's totally like it's like a 6 out of 10 movie, right? So like technically speaking, a 6 out of 10 is a positive review. It's in the upper half of reviews, so like, you know, the majority of reviews are gonna be like that, which means it's gonna have a high percentage on Rotten Tomatoes. Because like 97% of critics gave it a 6 or higher. It's like, yeah, that sounds about right. But it is so much worse because of what it follows up, right? Like, you know, you don't watch a sequel like you don't watch a sequel if you have no reverence for the original, typically. So if you love the first Incredibles and then you go watch Incredibles 2 and it's not as good, it is made worse because it's gonna be compared to the first one. And I think that's totally fair. A lot of people came to the defense of Incredibles 2, being like, dude, it's just a kid's movie, like it's not that bad. But I think that's a huge disservice. It's like The Incredibles 1, like, yeah, technically it's a kid's movie, but it is it's so much more than that. Like there's so much more going on. Like it can be truly enjoyed by everybody. That movie is there's so much effort and love put into every detail of that film. And every bit of animation, every bit of voice acting, like it is as close as I have seen an animated film be to perfection, I guess. For some people, that's a hot take. For me, that's just it. Like The Incredibles 1, Spirited Away, like those are like, you know, the perfect animated movies for me. Maybe Beauty and the Beast as well. The Incredibles 1 is incredible. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm sorry I reminded you of The Incredibles 2. But, yeah, I had completely forgotten it. Like, The Incredibles 1, granted, it's nostalgic, so it sticks in my head because it's nostalgic, but it's also, like, the analysis I did on the plane scene, there's so many people which I felt very validated in this because I'm like, I watch that scene and I tear up. I watch that plane scene and I get really emotional because of how impactful that scene is and how dramatic it is. I get emotional, and a lot of people said like, yeah, dude, I experienced the same exact thing. I get really emotional watching that scene because of how dramatic it is. And to actually change my build a little bit. And then you watch The Incredibles 2 and you forget most of it. None of it leaves any sort of impact by the time you walk out of the theater. So to say like, oh, you know, it's not that bad, I'm like, I think it is. I think it is. Yeah, I think that's true. A lot of people who just shrug it off as, oh, it's just a kid's movie. Like, they don't care, right? Like, they're not, which is fine. Like, you don't have to be really into film to like enjoy movies. You're allowed to like what you like, but I never even put on the pumpkin head. But to completely disregard a movie and its quality and any criticism, like, oh, it's just for kids. I'm like, then all kids movies should just be like a bunch of just like random colors, just like, and like sounds and noises. Like, don't put any effort into it. Don't put any story. No lessons. No relatability. Like, just disregard all that stuff. Like, if it's just for kids and kids don't deserve good quality media, and like to say that parents don't either. Like, why can't movies be something that can be enjoyed by all ages? Like, especially like good animation. Why can't it be for everybody? You know, like The Incredibles has scenes that are gonna go over kids' heads, and they're gonna get way better as those kids who grew up with the movie. As you grow up, the movie gets better. Like, that's what you should want. A lot of movies that I grew up with that are just for kids, that are, oh, it's just a kids movie, they're not rewatchable. I can't go back and rewatch Dougal or Hoodwinked or, you know, like a bunch of that crap. Which isn't to say that they're bad, but like, there's nothing I'm gonna. Maybe that's a disservice to Hoodwinked, but like, there's nothing I'm gonna get out of some of these movies as an adult. So like, I couldn't imagine like my parents watching those movies with me when I was younger. They're gonna be like, oh my god, this sucks, but we have to watch it because it's a kids movie. Meanwhile, you know, we put on The Incredibles and we watched, like, you know, I grew up watching, like, my sister was a big fan of Little Mermaid when we were little, and my parents loved Little Mermaid because it's a good-ass movie. It's not particularly deep or, like, you know, dark like The Incredibles is, but it's still well-written, and it's still got dark scenes, and it's still got good characters. Yes, please watch the plane scene video. Leave a like and a comment if you so please. I quite enjoy that scene, and I'm pretty proud of that video too. And it's really validating, right? Because I love that scene. I'm obsessed with that scene, and then all these people coming out being like, dude, I'm obsessed with that scene too. Like, you know, we don't talk about that scene enough. I'm like, yes, I agree. Like, this is very validating. Yeah, I think tasteful is a great way to put The Incredibles too, because it's like there are definitely ways that they could have mishandled that type of story, right? Like, you know, it's a family drama as an animated film like that. You know, if you go too dark or too mature, you know, you kind of lose some of your audience members. It's a superhero thing that doesn't fully focus on the superheroes. Like, you could definitely lose part of your audience there. You know, that movie took some risks. It did. And I applaud them for that. Every risk that they took. You know, and then people are still talking about it. Like, why are people still talking about The Incredibles more than a lot of these Pixar movies that, you know, just came out? I mean, like, they don't got to be talked about to the level of, like, Frozen, where it's freaking everywhere, but I'm like, you know, these movies are leaving no impact on people. Like, you know, Elemental. Like nobody talked about that movie because it just kind of came and went, and like the themes and the, you know, the central metaphor of the story didn't really work, and you know, it's like, what? Nobody remembers this shit. But it's like everybody remembers The Incredibles, and it's not just nostalgia. I'm sorry, like it's just, and it's not just a kids movie. Like it's good. And yes, so in you'll see in my video I actually touch on the pilot Snug, who was supposed to die in that scene. And I like that, but I think it works better giving the agency to Helen, giving her like full like control over the scene, you know, rather than just being kind of like a bystander, like watching what's happening while Snug pilots it. And then you don't have a character that's kind of coming out of nowhere just to die. I think that'd be really impactful, because you know, I mean, so many people die in that movie anyway, but to have a character die on screen, because a lot of them are off screen. To have a character die fully on screen like that, and like a named character that's like involved in the scene, and Helen has to choose to either save her kids or save him, and in a split-second decision, she saves her kids. Like, that's some heavy shit. And you're not gonna get that in modern Pixar. You're not gonna get that level of you know, depth. You know, not that you know, everything modern is bad, because I disagree with that take. I really liked Hoppers. I really liked Elio. Elio, you know, it's not quite as hard hitting and mature as your typical you know, Disney or Pixar movie, but it's still it's quite good. Sorry, folks. Gotta get through this fight too. While all this is going on. Yeah. Ooh, don't get me started on Stranger Things. You know, there was an interview with the Duffers, like when season 4 ended, and they were hyping up season 5. There was an interview where they said that there was going to be 5 named characters. Like, they outright said there's going to be 5 of them. And that got me excited. It was a, as far as I knew, a official interview with those guys. And I could not find anything on that interview, because it was like everywhere. Like, I saw multiple articles about it, and then conveniently you couldn't find anything on it once season 5 actually released, because I think they scrubbed it. They're like, no, we fully lied to generate hype, or we had the ideas of people we were going to kill, but then we realized that there was too much spin-off potential. So let's just not kill them, because that will make people upset, and then they won't watch our spin-offs, because you can't make a spin-off starring Steve Harrington if you kill off Steve Harrington. But it's like the franchise-ification of Stranger Things and frankly everything kind of like create. Oh god. Kind of creates a lot of problems. Focus up, I guess. I hope I have leaf bracer on. Hold on, let me. God, chasing Violet. She goes under the. Yeah, right. The fact that they have these just random henchmen, even. Of Syndrome are threats, right? They're like, they have guns, they have like those glider things that they have with like blades all around the edges. It's like, what the hell is all that? Like, they are trying to murder these kids, and even the henchmen are dangerous. Like, I think that's really cool. Usually just the henchmen guys are just like fodder to be just killed off or defeated or whatever. And it's like, No, the even the henchmen are have guns and are trying to like murder the the kids. They're not just like the heroes; they're actual kids. Um, and yeah, Stranger Things should not have gone on as long as it did. It shouldn't have. They really could have ended it with season 3. I think season 3 is actually a kind of a high point for the series. Some people don't like 3. 3 gets a little, it's almost a little bit. Oh wait, I still need to finish this bit. It's a little bit too much fun at some points where it gets a little bit too silly, like, you know, the breaking into a Russian lab underground. There's a bunch of kids doing like a sneaky sleuth spy thing. Like, that's a little much. But I will say, overall, the horror and the scale of season 3 is great. Unfortunately, the writers, you know, the Duffer Bros, were just so bored with their own concept that they were like, we gotta, we don't want to do the Mind Flayer anymore, so let's do Vecna. Let's do Vecna. He'll be a foil to 11, and he'll also have her mind powers and stuff. And I really don't think that worked as well. I think once the bad guy was a guy, like a human with, you know, emotions and feelings, it ran its course. It ran its course. And then they didn't even build off their setups from season 4 into season 5. And it's like, they just kept pivoting. Every time, every season, they would retcon things and just switch it up. And it's like, I'm a Kingdom Hearts fan. I should be okay with retcons. But that show was a mess. Yeah, right? Like, you watch as a kid and you're like, yeah, this is fun. This is cool. Like, this is the 100-mile dash with, you know, Dash running on the water and everything. Like, that's such a hype scene. But then you're looking back and, you know, the gravity of Helen saying, like, these guys will kill you. That, you know, that might click with you as a kid, but the actual gravity of it, I don't think it really hit any of us until we were adults. Yeah, The Incredibles is very much like a spy movie, right? Like, it's a superhero movie, but it definitely has like some spy shenanigans for sure. Both Bob and Helen get, and that's why we saved the game. The game just crashed. Hold on. Sorry, folks. I still don't know how I feel about the current lighting situation, because there's this too. I don't know if this is less of a vibe, if this is less cozy. Yeah, F in the chat. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you just now finding my channel and being so active here. I really appreciate the conversation. I really just want to connect with my audience and everything. Like, I think it's really, really exciting to, like, have, you know, I've got way more views than I ever expected on YouTube. Like, I know I have a lot of growing to do, but, you know, this has been like really, really cool to have, you know, some kind of like platform where people are watching my stuff for some reason. So it's nice to be able to, like, you know, yeah, I just like The Incredibles. Yeah, absolutely. I get it, man. Yeah, same. I mean, spoiler for my Pixar ranking if you haven't watched it, but yeah, Incredibles is that's my number one. That's my number one. I mean, I have 2 separate videos, both on The Incredibles, so I think that like is a little bit of a giveaway. But yeah, that's my shit right there. And it's cool to see so many people who like, you know, again, I'm not really on like social media or anything. So I'm like, I know that people like the Incredibles and everything, but like to see so many people like come out and be like, oh my God, that first one's so good. That makes me really, really happy to be like, yep, cool. Like, again, validation. We're all like, you know, we're all Incredibles stands. But okay. So I have bought Kingdom Hearts. So I have owned it in every iteration. I've owned it on the PS2. Well, I've owned all the games on all of their iterations. So all of the DS ones, you know, DS, Birth by Sleep on the PSP. I had on the PSP before I had it on the remix. I got the remixes on the PS3, and then I got the PS4 remix, you know, collection. Kingdom Hearts 1, I have my original copy. Well, not my original. You didn't realize what you were signing up for when you asked this question. I played it as a kid. I bought it because my cousin got me into it. My cousin introduced me to Kingdom Hearts. My cousin, who's a couple years older than me, was like my Riku, right? He is like the cooler like friend that's like a couple years older than you, who I was really like competitive with. I wanted to be like him. So he got me into Kingdom Hearts. He's like, this game is really cool. And I said, yes, it is really cool. I love Kingdom Hearts. And then he, after beating the game and sometime later, he turned around and said, no, Kingdom Hearts actually isn't cool. That game's dumb. And I said, you're right, Kingdom Hearts is dumb. So I sold it. So in the Midwest, Nausicaa is fucking amazing. I absolutely agree. Absolutely love Nausicaa. Highly underrated. Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind. But my, yeah, so I sold the game. There, in like the Midwest, there's a store called The Exchange that like where you can like buy and like resell, like their whole motto is buy, sell, trade. So you could sell, you know, it's like GameStop, but they also do like movies and music and literally everything. So I would a lot of times sell my old games and movies and CDs and stuff and get store credit to buy other ones. And so I would sell Kingdom Hearts 1, and I would eventually buy it back. I would get that itch, and I'd be like, oh, Mom, can you... I have a vivid memory of being out to eat at Texas Roadhouse with my mom, and we were there. Yeah, we went to the Exchange a lot. Because we'd be like, oh, I have stuff to sell, or oh, I want to buy this new game, but I can't afford it. Let me go sell my other ones. But then you'd like sell stuff that you wanted to replay, and you'd have to go buy it back. And eventually, like you took a loss every time, because you buy it back for higher than what you got in store credit. It's better than GameStop's payout, so we always did the Exchange. But still, like, you were always losing money. But yeah, so we went to the Exchange all the time, and I would buy and resell Kingdom Hearts 1 over and over. And I have a vivid memory. I was at Texas Roadhouse with my mom, and I got this real bad itch. I was like, can we please go to GameStop after we're out at dinner, so I can go buy Kingdom Hearts 1 again, because I really, really want to play Kingdom Hearts 1. And she was like, yeah, sure, no, that's cool. Like, you know, there's a GameStop right next door. She was like, yeah, sure, let's do it. And her weird boyfriend, who we were out to dinner with, he was like, no, I don't want to go to GameStop. And she said, okay. And I fucking hated him for that. I was like, you asshole. Like, it was done. It was a done deal. I was going to play Kingdom Hearts tonight. And then it was like a couple days later, my mom took me, and her and I went and picked it up. But waiting a couple days, when you got the itch to play KH1, you're looking to get back to Destiny Islands, and your mom's weird boyfriend says you gotta wait a couple days before you can go to the exchange. That hurts. That hurts. I'll tell you what. See, I did that too. Well, I don't think I ever sold my PS. You know what? I think I sold my PS2. I think I wound up having to. I got a Slim from somewhere years later, but yeah, I got rid of my PS2 as well. And that's one of those things. It's why do you do, like, you sell it, you get like $60 off of this like multi-$100 console. I mean, at the time it was maybe like $60. It might have been like 40 or 50, and you get so much less. You sell it in all of the games and everything, and it's like at some point you're bound to come back to those games. You know, especially KH1. I mean, that's a game that like I can, and I have probably beaten this game easily 50 to 60 times.
No vessel.
And that is not an exaggeration. Like, I have, again, PlayStation 1, not PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PS4, and then, you know, playing my PS4 copy on the PS5 and my PC as well. I mean, I think I have like 7 or 8 saves on my PC alone. But yeah, right? Like, in concept alone, it's something that it's so unique. It's so weird. It's like, who allowed this to happen? This game would never exist nowadays. Like, it is such a weird, like, just throwing shit at the wall of like, Square Enix developed an RPG with original characters. The first game, there were only a handful of original characters, you know, but still, like, original characters combined with Final Fantasy characters and Disney worlds, and, you know, in the old advertisements, they'd be like, oh, like, experience the Disney movies, like, you know, there's one ad for the PS2, Kingdom Hearts 1 on the PS2, of this kid being like, wow, it's just like I'm playing the movies. And that couldn't be further from the truth. Like, that is such false advertising. Like, if they wanted to make a game where you just go into, like, Disney levels and, like, experience the movies, it'd be like one of those, like Super Nintendo, like, Aladdin or Lion King or anything like that, right? But no, like, this is so weird. It's so weird. Kingdom Hearts is crazy, and I love it. And it's like, people play it for the lore and the, like, the dark story, and, like, people will talk Kingdom Hearts and not even fucking mention a Disney character. You know, you're talking organization. Damn it. You're talking, you know, Organization 13 and Keyblades and you know, like, some darker elements and, like, this and that, and then all of a sudden Mickey Mouse gets mentioned as one of the Seekers of Light, and it's like, what the fuck? It's so crazy, man. It's so weird. I love it to death. I love this shit. But he doesn't like how it looks, but he doesn't like how KH1 looks. I think it's the most charming. I think it has the most, I mean, in the HD version, it's like, it genuinely looks great. But that's the thing. I think Kingdom Hearts is a hard sell. I think it is. I sat down, my best friend and I, he's somebody that is not a huge gamer. He likes, like, Mario and like, more like, not as story driven, like single player story driven games, stuff like that. He doesn't really play a lot of. He wants to just play, like, just for a good time. You know, he just wants to have fun. And that's totally fine. But him and I have sat down to play the Kingdom Hearts games because they're some of my favorites, and he's like, you know, I want to know what they're about, and I feel like I'd enjoy them. So we have sat down and played them, and he could, like, bless his heart, he could not give a shit about the story. He seemed like he got into the gameplay and stuff and, like, enjoyed the, like, the platforming and like world exploration and interactivity of KH1, and you know the story is like simple enough, and he's like, okay, like I get it, like I get the appeal, but he's not like, oh boy, do I care about Sora and his story. Boy, do I care about what's gonna happen to Kyrie. You know, I was like, dude, like, you know, Roxas is on screen. Roxas is the best character. Like, oh, I can't wait for you. And he's like, yeah, Roxas is like, okay, yeah, like, yeah, whatever. You know, I'm like, like, Kingdom Hearts is just a hard sell. And then he's like, I want to play 3. I think I'd enjoy 3, but what else do I have to play? No. So we would sit down, and he would basically play, and I would just hang out with him while he would play through it. So, you know, in some areas, I'd give him guidance and whatnot. You know, we would just, like, sit and chat. We did that with, he played through, we need more couch co-op. We absolutely need more couch co-op games. Especially for Kingdom Hearts. Because it's an RPG with, like, a party system. And, like, you telling me I can't play as Beast right now? Like, someone couldn't join me and be one of my party members, you know? Like, I think that'd be fun as hell. Yeah, literally, like, there's very little reason why these games can't have multiplayer, I feel. Or at least some of them. But, yeah, I think it's a fun way, yeah, you know, so Kingdom Hearts 2 is the one that everybody unanimously loves. You know, I put out a video that was like a little controversial where I said, where I criticized KH2. I still praised it quite a bit, but there's some stuff in KH2 that is not fun. It's just a lot of the mini games suck and are a waste of time. The world exploration is non-existent. Just you're walking from hallway to hallway. I love KH2. I'm gonna, after I stream through KH1, I'm gonna do KH2. It's some of the best combat I have ever experienced in the video game. It also makes you fight Genie Jafar on a fucking magic carpet, and that sequence is really annoying. Not just when you're playing on level 1 critical, dude. Oh my god, he's in a loop. But yeah, KH2 is good. It is very good. I'll say it's great, but it is not perfect. If you criticize KH2, it's like, you know, that's the death of your social standings because you lose all credibility. But I think it's fair to criticize all of them. I think every KH game has flaws. I think it's ridiculous to pretend that they don't. They're kind of special because of their flaws, right? Like Kingdom Hearts is a very, very, again, it's a very weird series that like could not have been made today. Like Kingdom Hearts would not have gotten off the ground. Disney would have said that is way too much of a risk. We're not doing that shit. What the hell are you talking about? Mickey Mouse wears a dark cloak and says, "Say, fellas, did somebody mention the door to darkness?" Like, what the hell is that? Like, it's, you know, this series is very, very special and near and dear to my heart. Yeah, yeah, Atlantica, that whole section sucks. It sucks. People just like pretend that it doesn't exist, you know, they're just completely, which it is actually completely optional. So if you don't want to do the Atlantica stuff, you do not have to. Yeah, Atlantica is completely optional. Port Royal is not. I like what they went for with Port Royal. I think they took some risks by doing a live action property and doing the kind of things like the skeleton pirates are like weak to magic, and you gotta like, you know, it's like creative how you have to like get them in the light in order to be able to hurt them and that kind of stuff. Like it's cool. It's creative. Only because of how I am. I respect it. I respect it. Like, you just need to go through every facet of the game. You don't want to feel like you're missing out on content. Because I get that. I will 100% games to my detriment, and then like I make it less fun for myself. Yeah, unfortunately, the entirety of the Atlantica. I fear I'm far from a save point, and I want to save the game. Oh my God, I have glide now. You guys, who's just walking around at this point? Oh God, oh God, oh, and that's why we don't glide. That's why we don't. Okay, we can just go right back up. Speedrun strats. Yeah, Atlantica it's bad in KH2. I will argue that KH1 Atlantica is not that bad. It at least has some like fun vertical elements to its exploration. And you can kind of you experience that world on a different axis. Oh my God, doing Atlantica twice? Are you insane? There, more power to you. I absolutely respect your commitment. Cause like if I went through, excuse me, any of the Atlantica like, you know, rhythm game stuff, which by the way isn't even a good rhythm game. Like I like rhythm games. I like the Kingdom Hearts rhythm game. Melody and Memory is amazing. If I had gone through that crap and then the game crashed and I lost all my save and I knew that it was optional, I wouldn't touch it ever again. I'd be like, that's it. Okay. I would just accept defeat. Like that's the only option. It's okay. Yeah. It's okay in one. Yeah, I guess I won't argue that it's good, but I think the vibes are good. You know, I like, you know, it feels like you're in a Little Mermaid world. I don't know if you really want to feel that way in a, you know, action RPG game. But it definitely feels like a proper Little Mermaid adaptation. You get to swim up and down. There's all sorts of different, like, areas to explore and different clamshells to interact. You know, I like the interactivity of, like, oh, like, you know, this clam's blue. If you hit it with Blizzard, you will, you know, you'll open it up. And, you know, if it's red, you'll open it up with... You know, I'm really fucking stupid. I completely forgot that there was a save point in the library. I went all the way down there to save, and I was thinking, I'm like, I'm so far from a save. Like, it's going to take so long to get to a save point. There is one right up here in the library. Yeah, that's the thing. It is really easy to get lost. I mean, that's why I skipped it in this play. I completely skipped it, because it's like, it is optional. It's optional in KH1 as well, which I do appreciate. I respect that it is optional here. It's optional in KH2. They kind of knew that, like, people might not enjoy it. So they're like, yeah, no, we're not gonna hold you hostage and make you go through all that crap. If you want to do it, you can. You'll get some neat stuff out of it, but you don't have to. I do want to say thank you to everybody who's here right now. Like 11 viewers is pretty cool for my first stream. I'm very, you know, happy to have any viewership at all. Like feel free, like, just because we're talking about Kingdom Hearts, if you don't know Kingdom Hearts, if you don't care about Kingdom Hearts, you know, whatever people want to talk about. If you want to chat Disney, if there's anything that you want to ask me, here, okay, I can swap out my party. If there's anything you want to know about me or like, you know, my, I don't know, content or whatever. Ask away. I intended on doing like a ask me anything kind of video, like down the line when I got like way more subscribers, but like I want to take the time to be able to like chat with people too. So if people, you know, if there's anything that you want to chat about, please, please, as Lumiere would say, oh, you know what? I need to keep them anyway because I need to do a Trinity out here. Be my guest, be our guest, as it were. I know I'm shy when I'm in like streams. Like I don't necessarily, I don't ever. Oh wait, you only need thunder to activate platforms. I'm typically not one to be active in a chat. I just want to like disappear to the background, which is totally fine if that's your vibe. But I do appreciate you guys that have been chatting with me this whole time. Like it's cool. It's cool. It's especially like I guess a little insight into my situation. Is like I recently moved out of state and don't have like anybody down here. Like it's like me and my girlfriend and that's it. Like my dad's down here, but you know, like you can only hang out with your dad so much. So like some of the peeps in my chat have been homies from back home, which has been cool to like chat with them. But also just like making new friends and stuff through here, pretty cool as well. I enjoy it. I intend on getting out and like, you know, eventually we're gonna like meet some people. But you know, big part of the move has been just like getting acquainted down here. Stella, what are you doing? Knock it off. My bad. Getting acquainted down here and everything. A beach orca. Who's that? Beached orca? Should I? I feel like I should know who that is. Whoever that is, we miss you as well. Probably. You're a big hefty. You know, I had thought about doing like a second channel kind of thing. Like once this channel, I kind of get it like figured out and I get it going. Doing like a second. My father is shy. Doing a second channel that's a little more like personal. Oh, what's up, buddy? Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. I appreciate that. But I kind of want to do a more like personal kind of maybe vlog type thing. We go to the theme parks a lot, right? So like I think it'd be fun to record some of that stuff. Go into Disney and Universal Studios and document some of that. But vlogs are just so oversaturated on YouTube. Like there's a couple vloggers that I watch, but dude, like nobody cares about your life. Like speaking personally, like nobody cares about me. You know what I mean? Like they might agree with my opinions and like my content or whatever, but like if I just post right now, like here's my trip to, I mean wherever the hell, like you're gonna be like, why do I care about you going to this place? Now if it's like Chris Pratt going to, you know, Disney World, people might be like, yo, that's pretty fun. That's pretty cool. I like Chris Pratt. Let me watch a video of him, you know, riding the Tower of Terror. That's pretty cool. I'm not, I mean, not that I'm ever like gonna be Chris Pratt or whatever. But you know, doing a vlog type thing. Maybe someday. And I know you're asking that as more of a meme of me and Big Hef doing Disney vlogs, but there might come a day where I take my father to Disney because he goes more than I do. There might come a day where I take my father to Disney World and I do a vlog. He's funnier than I am. He's more interesting than I am. Well, that's kind of a compliment. He's a funny guy. So he would be a good content farm, I think, if I included him in some videos. But suffice to say, you know, right now it's like nobody's gonna watch. Again, like with streaming, right? Like people, you know, you still like you don't know me. So you might just be here by happenstance because you like my Incredibles video, and you're like, oh, you know what? Let's
This should help.
you know, let's see what else he does, and then you're like, okay, I don't care about this guy. I just want to see my own opinions validated by his videos, which is totally fine. Which is totally fine. There's a lot of people that I watch that I enjoy where I wouldn't like participate in a stream, or I wouldn't donate, or I wouldn't like do like a meet and greet with, because I'd be like too awkward. And I'd be like, not even too awkward, but I'm like, I don't know you personally. Like, I just like your content, whatever. But yeah, I don't know what my whole point was with all of that. But suffice to say, you know, the more personal videos, those won't come until like way later. But be on the lookout for my dad, for me taking my dad to Disney World and us riding the Haunted Mansion together, because that will be a legendary video. It'll be a legendary video. But it's like you can't really start a second channel when your first channel isn't even like, it's like just over halfway to 20,000. We're getting there for sure, but it takes time. So, but I'm gonna assume that you mean that I'm chill, and if that's the case, you don't know. No, I'm chill. Cool guy. Just likes Kingdom Hearts more than your average piece of garbage.
Heal.
Appreciate it. I appreciate that. You know, especially because you just kind of wound up here by happenstance. And like, yeah, I'll take the time out of my night to watch some dude that I don't know play this game. You know? And like that's a like, it's not only a commitment to like watch one of my videos, right, which is like 30 minutes or whatever. Like already I'm like, you know, I'm very grateful that anybody does that, because I don't know if people are gonna like my shit. Just kind of make it, put it out. But to you know, to like sit down for hours and watch me play games and shit, like, I appreciate it. But no, totally. Like, I appreciate. Holy shit, Chile, damn, awesome. That I appreciate you taking the time. Yeah, it is getting late. I don't intend on playing. Man, it's midnight for me. I don't intend on playing all the way through KH1, but like at this point, like we're getting close to being able to beat it in one sitting. But I appreciate you staying. I appreciate you watching. I don't know if you already left, but good night if you're still here. That's a neat, giving a long-winded good night. But no, this is cool. This is just cool to be able to do this. Guess that's my whole thing. Especially with like Kingdom Hearts. This shit I have been obsessed with ever since I was a little kid. And again, I went through, I would sell the game and I would rebuy it and all that stuff, and I went through it over and over and over. Yo, new subscriber, thank you. Vortex Minor, I appreciate it. I hope you like my little heartless GIF for you subscribing. That's the kind of cool stuff that you get around here if you subscribe. It's a little 8-bit GIF of a Shadow Heartless if you subscribe. I need to change the sound effect. I was trying to change the sound effect to a Kingdom Hearts sound, and it was not. It wasn't working. And then like my settings all got set back to default after I would change them. It's honestly a miracle. Like I'm pretty tech savvy. It's a miracle that this stream is working right now. After everything, you don't know what I went through earlier to get this. Oh shit. Am I a 2-shot? I think I can die in 2 hits here. I'm not 100% sure. Oh. Farm some. I can't even really get some MP out of these guys because they're bunched up too much. Basically just need, like, gravity is the key. If you can keep hitting gravity on her little rock, you will find great success. But I would really like the defenders gone because they are just kind of a minor annoyance, but you can get a bunch of MP off of them. We're the champs. Yeah, in any of his Olympus Coliseum like victory sounds, right? Oh my God, this is crazy. This is bad. Here, we'll just get the elixir. Are they gonna kill me?
Heal.
Probably shouldn't hit the elixir. Dude. The collision. Ah.
Heal.
Yeah, I need to. Don't worry. We're gonna keep updating the stream and everything, and next time it's gonna be even better.
This should help.
We'll have some fun. You know, there's gonna be some Kingdom Hearts like sound bites and clips and stuff. Oh my God, dude, he's cranking 90s out. But I'm also gonna have some like one of the donation 8-bit guys is it's like Mr. Incredible, and one of the other ones is Stitch. So there's like different stuff that I'm gonna play around with different you know, like Disney stuff, because I know like some people like, you know, they don't, because I know I don't do Kingdom Hearts content anymore. I haven't done a Kingdom Hearts video in forever, and people are like, hey, are you ever going to again? Which definitely once Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out, if Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out, but I want to have some stuff in my streams that's like Disney oriented or like whatever else, just stuff that fits the mold of my channel. Disney, or, you know, I'll probably wind up doing some DreamWorks stuff too, because I want to talk a lot about different animated movies and that junk. So the big portion of what I watch is animation.
Heal. This should help.
I don't know why I'm farming these guys, but here we are.
Come on.
That's why all that MP. Beautiful. Don't come towards me. Stop it right here. I like that Maleficent got so much focus in this game. That's a very, very important. Like, I have Maleficent tattooed on my forearm. Like, she's one of the all-time iconic villains, and the fact that she is, the main villain of this game. I mean, Ansem shows up as like the third act twist, but like Maleficent's the villain, and that's really freaking cool. And she never gets the same focus. Like, she's in 2 and 3, and she doesn't do squat in those games. I mean, she is completely worthless in 2 and 3. At least like from a gameplay perspective, like you could skip all the cutscenes in those games, and you would completely miss all of Maleficent's content. And I think that's kind of crazy. Like, she doesn't have, you don't fight her one time in Kingdom Hearts 2 or 3. Like, not once. Kind of cringe. Probably should have had that equipped. Probably should be spending more time paying attention to my accessories, I think. Although, I really like that. I like the crown a lot. I think it's very, very subtle. I like a nice, I mean, my tattoos are not subtle at all, in all fairness, but I like a nice subtle, like, there's the crown, the heart, the Paopu fruit, Wayfinder, like all these little subtle motifs from you know, throughout the series that I think work really, really well in tattoo form. Just little subtle things. Do I want... I think I want better reach. I think I want better reach for this fight. Because you gotta do so much jumping and hopping and shit with this. It's kind of ridiculous. I'd like a little bit better strength because she's just got so much health. This fight is just kind of a war of attrition, honestly. But this, let me tell you what, this absolutely rocked my world as a kid. Like, this was the hardest shit. I did not beat this on my own. Like, this was something that my mom would do every single time. But now it's not really difficult as an adult. You just kind of have to be patient. Although, I think even with my current defense, I think she can still two-shot. I think she can still two-shot. Yeah, Square Enix, dude, they have some of the most iconic characters and symbolism and everything throughout, like, all of their games. And a lot of games, like, you don't even realize are Square. You know what I mean? Like, they have such a wide catalog that it seems like they've actually like kind of forgotten about Kingdom Hearts right now. Placed it on the back burner, which is weird, right? Because this should be like it's a Disney Final Fantasy thing, and it's one of the it's on the back burner right now. It's one of their smaller franchises. Like, what the hell? That's crazy. Yeah, so those little fireballs, I just was not able to figure out as well. I just would not do anything. I should have done that. Yeah, I gotta heal after every hit, which is kind of... How to get those guys back? I probably should have brought Beast into this fight. Swap up the party. I definitely pay way less attention to like the menuing and all the like RPG mechanics and stuff when I'm like when someone is watching me play, if I'm like streaming or whatever. Because actually a while ago I did. Technically this is my first time streaming on YouTube. I have streamed on Twitch like forever ago. Like years ago when my like YouTube channel was just Kingdom Hearts stuff. But then too I would go like a long time without checking my equipment or my party or anything, like stuff that I would normally be ongoing with. I'm like just not even paying attention to. Oh, that's horrifying. Yeah, I'm a two-shot. I'm a two-shot for sure. I'm like I actually don't even have any equipment on Donald or Goofy, and that's like it's criminal. Oh, that still hit. Oh, yeah. You know, I didn't get to do much of the KH1 randomizer. Yeah, I did the KH2 randomizer a lot, but I played the KH1 one when it was in like beta and it wasn't working, and that kind of put me off from it. But I would like to, I'd like to give that a try. Do you get a lot of your boosts and stuff from, you know, from like chess during the randomizer? Is that like you wind up with a lot of MP? Is that the idea? This fight is just such a battle, such a time sink. Just gotta kind of stay alive too. Just keep chipping away at her. You gotta run away. I do really like the if you speed run this and you if if you speedrun this on like level 1 beginner, or no, not level 1 beginner, level 1 proud, obviously, you can like just summon Genie and absolutely obliterate her. Like that's pretty fun. Yeah, you just have to land like 1 combo on her, and then you get damage storage, which like turns all of your like every single magic attack into a finisher, basically. So it like triples their damage, basically. Actually, probably more. I don't know the multipliers on that, but yeah, and then you just summon Genie and just absolutely wrecks her. Should be that way. Now we're in the final phase. Not much change. I don't know which one we're called. 171 HP, and you get see that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I haven't heard of that. But maybe I'll give that a go. I worry. My game has been crashing just with base KH2. I think you can actually. I think if you're not at level 1, but you turn on EXP 0, I think it will still activate damage storage. I could be completely wrong. That's gonna hit me. No, it's not. We're good. I think it will still activate damage storage, which will, yeah, give you the bonus damage to all of your like summon and magic damage, which is pretty cool. But yeah, I would like to do a randomizer. That might be fun to do. Like, I'm gonna play this. I'll probably do KH2 and 3. Probably do this all on stream. And then if there's more demand for like, oh, like if you want to like, you know, watch me do like randomizers and stuff, I'll totally do it. Especially because that would be a new experience for me. And I love, like, I do really like the RPG mechanics of specifically KH1. So like, if I can get like a massive HP or MP bar, like, that's pretty fun. I used to do the action replay on the PS2 and just give myself max HP and MP, and it would literally go off the screen. Like you could, like your HP bar would disappear off of the screen. It was pretty cool. Yeah, I'm scared that I'm gonna blow this and just at the very end tank it and die. Have to restart this whole thing. I just quit the stream at that point. So, okay, time for bed. We'll come back to this another day. Yeah, no, I totally agree. I think it's fun just chilling, and that's a big thing. Like, I kind of like, I'll play whatever, like whatever's entertaining. Like, I don't really necessarily, I'm not really seeking out people like that. Like, oh, like I really want to watch this game. Let me go watch JHEF. Like, I'd rather it be like, oh, you know, I want to hang out, and oh, he happens to be playing a game that I might be interested in. Like, that's more what I'm going for. Because I'm definitely not like, I'm not a hardcore gamer or anything like that. Like, I just like to hang out. So, the game seems to be stable. They only soft lock at once. So you can run KH1 as. Oh!
This should help. Heal.
She's almost dead. That's okay. That's cool that you can have KH1 and 2 like simultaneously, like tied together. That's really cool. But I can imagine there's potential for soft locking or for something to break. Like, there's a lot of moving parts at play there. But that's still really cool. Yeah, I think I would. I'd be interested in that. I would just need someone. I would like to do the KH1 and 2 simultaneously. I would just need somebody to play KH2 or 1. I would do one or the other. But yeah, I like that. Any reason to play KH1, man. Like, this is my jam. This is absolutely my jam. Okay, so going into Riku, I like to have guard. Sliding dash is good. I like to have reach still, so I think I'm gonna keep my current Keyblade. I think this is all. It's pretty good. Riku's another one, man, like that. He just takes forever. It's kind of a war of attrition. He constantly triggers his desperation move over and over. Like, he does not stop. All right, let's give it a go. That would be fun. I would for sure play it. Like if you you know the randomizers and everything. It was like, hey, let's give it a go. That would for sure be fun to do. Yeah, because I feel like I'd want to with somebody who knows the randos. But yeah, it's interesting how it works for sure. Because a lot of it is designed very linearly, and you're meant to get specific abilities at certain times, and certain worlds at certain times. So the fact that you can just jump like right to a certain world, it's. Okay, I do have the experience. Damn you. He's just better, dude. He's just better. See, like, I hit, half health. Half health is a heal for me. With slap shot, your ground attacks are faster. Guard is a must-have in this fight. I guess don't feel right. So we're getting into the territory where he's just going to spam his desperation move. So I'm going to down rope. So, like, it's not a particularly powerful desperation move. You just kind of go to the corner. But he just does it so much. Oh, wasting a mega potion. Definitely should have brought some sort of ether or elixir in this fight. Heal. Oh.
Behold the power of darkness. Surrender.
Damage him. Just die already. Don't do another. Bruh. Thank you. Y'all remember when this was like the hardest fight in the whole game, and we had to every time you died you had to rewatch the cutscene for that fight over and over, and you just constantly heard Sora say, "Oh, there's no way you're fuck. Stop it. There's no way you're taking Kyrie's heart." Like every time, like over and over and over. That was fun. The memories. I literally every single one of these cutscenes from this game they're all embedded in my head because you couldn't skip the cutscenes on the PS2. So that was a good time. That was a good time. All right, now we're a little shadow. Little shadow. Super, super cool that you can do this. There was an action replay code that let you play as a shadow all the time, and it absolutely broke the game because, of course, it did. It doesn't work. You can't interact with like half the shit in the game as a shadow. You just completely you could go through like 3 rooms on Destiny Islands, and then you would brick your game. It was great. Let's go this way. I know, I love this. I kind of, sometimes I just I speed run through everything just because I've done it so many times, but to stop and smell the roses and enjoy the fact that this is the most important moment in the Kingdom Hearts series right here. This is the formation of Roxas and Naminé and everything, most important moment in the entire series right here. And the fact that Sora was able to become a Heartless and yeah, right, what is I guess there's something to be said about as a Heartless or a Shadow or whatever, you kind of lose some sort of autonomy, you have less control in the world, because you can't interact with things. There's no reaction commands.
Tell me what.
For anti-form, let me tell you, man, you wind up in anti-form at the wrong time, and you're just gonna get bodied, and you'll get stun locked in that shit. That is such a clunky form. It's by design. It's designed to punish you for using drive forms too much. I just wish there was a way to lower your anti-form points that you acquire prior to getting final form. It's my only criticism of that. I like anti-form a lot, but I wish there was a better way of punishing the audience, the player, I suppose. But I don't know. Okay, I need to stretch. I think we're coming to a close, boys and girls. I think we are. I apologize if the mic's funky now because my pop filter is not there, but that was long. That was, man, I've been playing for 5.5 hours. That's actually crazy. That's actually insane. And we're at the end. It feels silly to start up another stream just to play the end of KH1, just to finish off Hollow Bastion and then go to the end of the world, but I think that's what it's going to be. I think we're going to we'll finish KH1 and then jump into KH2. I think is the plan for that. But yeah, I mean, geez, I appreciate you guys for being here, for sure. I mean, at this point, I still have 8 viewers, and it's at some point, we wound up with 10, 12, more than I was expecting. I need to find a way to get the chat to appear better on the screen. I don't like that. I don't like how the chat looks. But I guess if you stream through YouTube, it's just like that. No, yeah, I'm glad you made it. I appreciate the conversation and everything, and obviously you're very, very knowledgeable about Kingdom Hearts, which is, it's a rare skill these days. But I will for sure be streaming more. Stream Elements website. Heard. Yeah, because I don't like that. The built-in stream thing that I had didn't work, so I kind of had to pivot. But the notifications works, which is cool. So when or the little 8-bit guys that I have, so if somebody subscribes or whatever, it pops up, which is cool. I like that. Figuring it out though. Figuring it out. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Not enough people consider KH1 to be their favorite. And I feel like KH1 gets glossed over a lot, right? Like a lot of people just ignore KH1's existence because there's so much to talk about with on the rest of the series, but everybody loves 2. 3 is more divisive, but there's a lot to talk about with 3, and KH1 just gets left on the wayside. And I think, I mean, it's probably my favorite game. Probably my favorite game. I know that's a bold claim, but I'm for sure. Here, let me pull up Stream Elements right now, actually, so I can. There we go. Okay. So I can add a decent chat. Cool. I'll get that all figured out. But yeah, I plan on streaming more. My goal is to upload as frequently as I can, like normal videos, and then eventually I'll wind up picking a day of like, this is the day of the week that I'll stream. Again, getting settled into a new home and everything, but like, this is the day I'm going to stream. I'm going to stream consistently, and then uploads definitely won't be consistent because some of my videos are 10, 20, 30 minutes. Others are over an hour. So that kind of stuff. It's like, yeah, like my girlfriend tried suggesting, she's like, oh, like, you could like stream on Tuesdays and upload on Saturdays and have like a consistent thing. And I'm like, I wish that were possible. Streaming should be possible. Once we get settled in and figured out here, for sure should be possible. Yeah, as for uploading, I am not so sure. Here, let me see if I can add the oh, I need to connect the, hold on, what? Why does it want to connect a PayPal account to Stream Elements? Don't make me do that. Streaming tools, elements, new element. Right, alerts, themes, widgets. Yeah, I'll have to figure this shit out. I was really hoping for like, okay, I can like click one button and then instantly everything will work. Then I'll just fix the chat right here in front of you guys and you would see everything, and I have no idea what I'm looking at. What the heck? This is cool. I got a lot more options now. Subscriber goal widget. I don't really have a goal. Tips goal widget. Not really out here begging for tips. Huh. Okay. Well, anyway, thank you all for hanging out and watching. I'm gonna do a post on the sorry, I'm trying to figure it out, and I'm like, but I appreciate the recommendation because I'm gonna figure it out. And when you see my stream next and it makes sense and it works, I'm gonna owe it to you, and you're gonna get a shout out. Okay. KH, those big RPGs, right? It's like I didn't know where to put anything. Even like the overlay I had actually came with other stuff on it, and I just removed it all because even like the bottom left corner is your command menu. You got health in the bottom right, health in the top right. There's shit everywhere. In fact, I just realized like my screen is covering the health bars too. Like, I'm just now realizing that you can't see enemy health bars anyway. So maybe that's an oversight on my part. Maybe I need to move the camera. I don't know, but the focus is in the game. The focus is hanging out and chatting with you guys. I just covered. Yeah, you know, they're not as important, right? Like, I can just go over. Oh wait, no, that's gonna. We'll figure it out. I could go like that and throw my camera over there or something. And does that update automatically for you guys? Can you see that shit? It's pretty cool. Now at this point, it's the point in the night where you just watch me mess around with a bunch of random crap. I'm trying to move the border. There we go. Okay, you guys able to see that? Is that instantly updated or whatever? Fair enough. See, there's valid arguments for both. Top right, bottom left. And then I have no idea where to put the chat. Hide the chat box. Make it clean and concise. I don't know. Oh, we'll figure it out, folks. But yeah, so thanks for hanging out. I'll do a post on the channel and everything when I'm planning on update streaming next. And I think you can turn on notifications and stuff for like if I start streaming. So definitely do that because I'd like to have you guys because you guys have been super, super cool. But yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging. And I hope to see y'all real soon.